Hello, hello, hello. Check, check, check. Microphone check. 1, 2, 3. Check. Come in, come in. I don't know if I'm going to be able to wear my hoodie up. Put my hoodie up because I'm cold. But I might not be able to if it ends up scratching on the microphone. I guess we'll see. We'll see how this goes. Hello, everybody, and welcome back. Happy Friday. I am, of course, Fanable. Welcome to my stream. Welcome to my channel. So we are here to continue Death Stranding 2 on the beach, jumping into part 11. Part 11. We're going to be jumping into episode 9. Episode 9, chapter 9 of Death Stranding 2. Titled Puppets. We did catch a preview of it in the last stream, as has become the norm in my playthrough at this point. I tried to avoid it earlier on, but that's just what we're doing now. Can we actually keep the recap short today? That's the question. I think we can. We didn't do like a ton, story-wise. Played a decent amount. It was one of the shorter streams that we've done recently. And, let's see. So the start of the stream, did we set off right away? I don't think we did. I think at the start of the stream we ventured out, further west to do some deliveries to Rainey's Birds. We went to the Rainbow Valley. We went to the animal shelter. We ended up 5-starring a few different facilities. We 5-starred the musician, we 5-starred the birds, and we 5-starred the animal shelter. So we did a little bit of that at the beginning, and then we came back and jumped into the main order. Oh, that's right. We had to deliver the time-resistant emu to the animal shelter. Thank you, MP. So yeah, that's why we first went out. It felt wrong. We commented on the fact that, like, they described her getting the time-resistant emu as, like, can you please bring this to the animal shelter? I don't have the facility to store it. But take your time. You can do it whenever. It's like, so what if we just left it there? If we left it there for months or a year or something? But no, we went with the role-playing and sense of urgency to get the emu to the animal shelter instead, and then we knocked out a few of the facilities while we were there. So then that led to the main quest, which the main order had us bringing the microbes from the metagenomicist. We delivered that to the southern fort. What is it called? It's not called... Is it called the Southern Fort? We brought it there, only to find that Victor Frank was running the place. I think someone told us that it was going to be a familiar person when we got there, and it was Igor's brother, who has decided to come over to Australia and help out. Yeah, it would seem that Victor has kind of bad luck, I guess, because he had talked about the fact that the last place he was had a void out get hit, which killed his brother, but he happened to be away, and then he came into Australia, and a neighboring fort also ended up being destroyed by a void out. At some point or another, you would have to go like, man, am I just a bad luck charm? But anyways, we went there, we brought the microbes that they had been testing in hopes that it would help battle back the tar. They were worried that the tar was engrossing outward and that it was gonna start swallowing up his place. So we delivered the microbes there. and it was reported to be a success. It ended up resulting in them not needing to, well, I don't know. Maybe it's a jump to conclusions. It seems like that's the case. East Distribution Center. F5. East Distribution Center? I guess it doesn't matter. It's down in the southern part of Australia as we know it in its current landmass, but it is known as the East Distribution Center, F5. That's where Frank is currently residing. And then after we dropped that off, he tasked us with going off and recovering cargo for the fishermen, which we have met. We should probably jump when we come back to it. I kind of want to go back because we were tasked with a suborder from the fisherman who was trying to avenge his crewmates, his fellow fishermen who got eaten up by tar and a tar fish. A fish? Something, do we know it's a fish? I don't know. I mean, you have to assume it's a large fish of some kind. But he wants us to lure it out. He's told us that he discovered that we can lure it out with another BT. We had, in this game, in that stream, we did capture a BT with the EX capture grenades that we had gotten. So we do have a BT under our wing now, a good one. It's a lion. I don't know if that's workable. The subquest he wants us to do, the submission, the suborder he wants us to do is to go up to a specific area around the factory that we saw Higgs for the second time, and apparently there's a BT there that we should be able to get, and supposedly that one will lure the BT that is in the tar lake next to the fisherman. So maybe we'll do that near the beginning. Although I think, are we still in the winter area? We might be. And I don't want to move the truck via the Magellan at this point. I don't know. Maybe I should stop worrying about it. It was because we had so many packages. But maybe we need to stop worrying about carrying these packages around. So maybe we'll do that right off the bat. But anyways, after that, we did end up taking another major order, which had us finding another factory. But this time, this one was fabricating ghost mechs themselves. No encounter with Higgs, but it was a fun little mission where we had to shut down factories, and we finally got to fight one of the larger mechs that came in and rescued Higgs the last time we saw him. And they are tough. They are tough, but worth defeating because they drop their giant gun, which you're able to pick up and use, which we did, and we were able to just completely wipe. I don't know if it was scripted or what. I knew we had a bunch of mechs still in the area, but it seemed like right after we defeated the big one and got his large gun, that all the mechs on the lower level, like, grouped up to try to come up the stairs after me, and I was just able to aim down and just lay them all to waste with this giant gun we just acquired. So that was fun. Yeah, so with the data we acquired, same thing as the previous factory, we were able to shut down each of the fabricators and obtain data from them. Brought it back. Then we got interesting... Well, we also saw that Tomorrow has maybe finessed her powers, at least as far as apples go. We had seen her trying to ripen apples, but she kept making them rotten. But then she finally managed to do it. She threw Sam one apple, which we still have in her room. We were seeing whether or not that apple would rot at some point if we don't ever eat it. So we're just leaving it there as an experiment. But then the next time we saw her, she had tons of ripe apples. So it seems to imply that she's maybe mastered, at least some to degree, how to stop the aging effect with her powers at the moment she wants it to stop. So that's good. She's definitely, after we saw her fight the mech, she's definitely one of the most badass characters. But her ability to age obviously is a great weapon in and of itself. But then also being able to decide when to not do it also makes it She's just a useful person in general to have around for a bunch of different things. We got some new visions. We had speculated whether or not the vision we saw with the ID being handed over after we had recovered the idea from Nirvana, that maybe that vision was a red herring, because the person who was handing over his idea in that earlier vision had his thumb covering up the face of the ID. I would still think there's got to be something to that, because by that point, we had already discovered who Nirvana was, so I don't know why the trickery, unless there is something more to that vision, and then the subsequent vision that we ended up getting, which showed that we are at least seeing some, if not all, of Nirvana's memories. Because it showed him in the therapist's I'm assuming it's Lucy's office, although she was wearing a scarf that he apparently had gifted her. And then he turns and he can see his reflection. So that kind of confirmed that it's possible that we're seeing Nirvana's memories. And then aside from that, Fragile ended up contacting us more about the Hartman situation. Now, my theory when Hartman first said that he had been receiving emails from himself, not remembering having done it, my thought was, okay, are we going to get some kind of time travel, time loop, time warp storyline where his future self is sending back information? I also thought when they said that Fragile was receiving them too, that meant she was receiving some from herself. That was wrong. She was receiving messages from Hartman as well. I guess I'm getting ahead there, because now I mean, she did mention this. She said Hartman's starting to act a little strange. I think he might even be sleepwalking. I saw him on the security camera. We got an updater from her from that. Then we ventured off into the snowy mountains, where we met the adventurer's son, and we ended up having to rescue the adventurer from the snowy mountains. He turns out the adventurer is the guy that we rescued on behalf of the Dowser before he ended up taking off again. The Dowser had mentioned that he had taken off earlier on in the game after we had rescued him, and apparently he got him. His son explained that he does this all the time. And that was the last main order, was rescuing the adventurer's father. We did get some sweet some new gloves, not power gloves, but we finally got what I believe are essentially the gravity glove equivalent for this game, which we can use in our truck. So we're going to experiment. We've turned our truck now into a full-blown combat truck, and we're just going to try out the gravity gloves in the seat. We'll see whether or not we need to put the sticky gun back on the truck. And that's technically where we left off, at least as far as episode 8 goes. We did preview episode 9 to reveal what's going on with Hartman. A bit of a creepy scene turned into a happy scene. But I guess if you want to see my full first reaction to the beginning of episode 9, you'll have to watch the end of the last stream, which was part 10. But we're going to watch that cutscene again going into episode 9 here, entitled Puppets. And that's it. We're caught up. I guess we're caught up. There is some other things we need to do. I don't know how... I do have to get off to do some stuff later tonight, so we probably won't have as long of a stream. I say that, and I will probably still end up streaming long anyways, but we're going to see what we can get done today, jumping into episode 9. I do want to do some other side activities and missions. We had said in part 9 that I wanted to go back to the data scientist, and we never ended up doing it. But the suborder for the fisherman takes us back to that area, so we might do some stuff around those places while we're up there trying to gather the BT crystal, so we can do his. That's going to be a two-parter for his, though, because we're not going to go get it and come immediately back and try to figure out the terror of the Tar Lake situation. All right, well, let's jump right back in. Believe it or not, that was one of my shorter recaps. But again, welcome back, everybody. Welcome back, and happy Friday. I hope the start of your weekends are going well, and you are staying healthy, staying relaxed. And as always, don't forget to hit that like button if you haven't yet already. I do very much appreciate it. Subscribe, share, all the good things. Let's get started. Let's go! All right. Yeah, it's even telling me right now. Recover the BT crystal from the special large. Now, Black, aka Dylan, he had mentioned that... See, I was curious whether or not the lion would suffice on his mission. Yeah, see, we're still over here in the winter, and we are not... We need winter clothes. Now, he was speculating that maybe I couldn't call in the Lion BT because it was just simply on my board. Now, I wonder if I still could have called in the Lion BT even if I was off my board in this area, if there has to be a BT present. But obviously, that's not what's happening with the Fisherman's mission, because his suggestion is to launch one of our BTs because this BT in the lake has a taste for other BTs. And... his idea is to summon one of our BTs to lure it out. But yeah, he wants us to go over all the way over here next to the old factory to acquire another BT crystal. So yeah, we have one BT crystal, which we got from the lions over here. Is this one looking like a heart too? Maybe a really weird heart. We commented that the East Fort Knot looks like a heart. A blocky heart. It's a good-sized map. Obviously, it's incredibly small compared to real-world Australia, but that's also how the first game was. You just have to assume this is in an alternate universe, where the landmasses are a bit on the smaller side. Or, yeah, I mean, that's just it, right? Because otherwise, it's basically the shape of Australia. Let's see. So yeah, we're here. I guess I'm jumping ahead on plans. We need to start the episode 9 here. We need to actually start episode 9. And then we'll figure out where we're going. Yeah, see, shoot, man. We still got to get the mines. We got a mine here. We got a mine over here. Look at all these mines we have not yet picked up yet. There's a mine over behind the Motherhood. Yeah, we're slacking when it comes to mines. All right. Let's go ahead and start episode 9. Freezing my butt off up in here. Oh, here we go. We get to see tomorrow again. With her many successful apples now. I don't understand what these expressions mean. I don't know what is she shaking her head about? Somebody explain to me what she's communicating. She's messing with our heads. I'm weirded out that Sam doesn't ever say anything. When he glances at her, he moves on. I guess Sam's I guess he's standoffish to everybody, part of his condition, but yeah, it's really odd. As long as she understands, that's just how Sam is. Don't take offense by his lack of hellos. It'd be so alarming. That's so mean. Sorry. I didn't notice until now that they have a complete lack of privacy when it comes to their rooms. They just have this open window. I would definitely put a Tarkat. I would definitely put like a piece of paper over my window if I was living here. It's bad enough we have Dollman constantly looking over us. Speaking of, I love it. We should actually have this function in the game where we can just poke him around a corner. I guess maybe that's how we can. It's our third person view. We can peek around corners. Yeah, he did. We've seen his evil form. We saw his evil form last time we saw Higgs. He turned his eyes red and hissed at Higgs. In episode 8 or something like that. If you haven't watched that cutscene yet, you definitely need to go back and catch it, Nightgazer.
Hey, Sam. Long time no see. It's me, your old pal, Deadman.
Dun dun dun.
Sorry if I gave you a scare. While Hartman is off conducting his near-death excursions, I am borrowing his body. My soul is normally confined to the beach, but for 3 minutes, I get to be here.
How's that possible?
Because he has my heart.
You're telling me that's...
My parting gift to Hartman, yes. Per his request, I bequeathed it before departing on my one-way trip to the beach. He put so much stress on his own that it had grown quite weak. If and when it failed, mine was meant to serve as insurance. But as you can see, he appears to have become rather attached to my heart. His finger never far from the proverbial on switch. Which is why I've been able to assume control of his body. Come here.
Yeah, we have we have Deadman back in the form of a possessed spirit.
I told you in Mexico that
Possessing
someone
spirit.
had falsified BB-28's records. But in truth, it was yours truly. My intention was to leave no trace of a second BB-28 or of Lou. I wanted you to be free to live your lives, unburdened by the past. But then, well, everything changed, didn't it? You lost Lou. I needed answers to make sense of it all. So, I decided to access the network servers from within the beach. Security isn't as strict over there as it is here, you see.
So that was you?
That's right. I am the one who dug up the information about Lou's past. Your very own Hartman was me all along.
So yeah, I'm confused why he hasn't told anybody this. Why are we only just now finding out about this?
Sam. What's going on? And where are we?
Sam. Poor Hartman here is understandably confused. If you give us a moment alone, I'll explain things to him.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, I don't know if we're gonna get an explanation for why he was staying quiet. Other than just for the sake of dramatic storytelling and the mystery. Cause yeah, they're getting all these emails addressed from, I guess, just Hartman's account, not specifying that it is in fact Deadman doing this. Because you would think like there's no reason for him to distrust any of them, especially Hartman and Fragile, let alone Sam here, which he seemed totally at ease revealing it to Sam. I don't know. So I don't know if we're gonna get an explanation for why he was being so tipsy-toey, creepy, looking through doors while people are sleeping. I don't know. But yeah, so yeah, we got Deadman back. We talked about the fact that I figured Deadman was like just a one and done at the beginning of the game because it mentioned that Del Toro has a special appearance. So my first thought was, oh, are they saying it's a special appearance because he's not really in much of the rest of the game? That might be true for Del Toro's model, but clearly the character Deadman is still here now, which is a fun twist. But yeah, this kind of puts a crimp in my time theory as far as like possibly maybe there being like some kind of time warp happening within the beach, other than, you know, obviously time passing by differently between the beach and the real world. So yeah, I guess we'll see. I don't know. All right, let's go.
Well, I've apprised Hartman of the situation. It's not unlike my own experience. A soul finds itself in a puppet and then acts as a puppeteer. One's ka can reside in any vessel to which one has a strong attachment. Human ha or inanimate object. It makes no difference.
Sam, it's Charlie. We've received an emergency distress call from the Eastern Environmental Observatory. I urge you to access the Adventurer's delivery terminal and pick up this main order immediately.
I guess we should probably do that since we're here, even though I know we said there's some other things we need to do. So yeah, that's something I mentioned towards the end of the last stream too, is that this does have me speculating other things, because obviously one big mystery has been the samurai that's been helping us, why it's only making baby sounds, and the baby lullaby situation. So I was like, maybe that. Now I've been speculating that it honestly, in this kind of game, in this kind of story, it could be anybody. But I was also still on the whole, maybe we're getting some kind of time situation. What with our theory with Lou and Tomorrow, and then I'm like, okay, well, what if the samurai is Lou? Or honestly, what if the samurai is Dollman? What if samurai is Heartman? Maybe he transferred into a body or something like that. But the thing that was confusing is the fact that it hasn't been talking. It's just been making baby sounds. It's way bigger than everybody else. The samurai's huge, super tall. But if the samurai is possibly a puppet, I don't know. I'm not sure. But yeah, not if there's no time warp, time hole thing going on, then it possibly eliminates most of everybody as far as who the samurai goes. Assuming that samurai is somebody that we know. I love the idea of it being Lou though. The samurai. And that's why it's just making the baby sounds. But that kind of ruins my other theories too. So I don't know which I would rather it be. I don't know. we'll see. Okay, let's see here. We've got something to look at over here. Oh, it's probably the cryptobiote. We finally picked up a chronobiote while we were out in the snow. So should we have a necrobiote over here? Have we passed necrobiotes? I assumed we just haven't had the necrobiote because we're a doom sufferer. I don't know. I'm not sure, but we did find some chronobiotes. We picked them up. And so now we got 4 over here. This biota has little tendril things coming off of its back. Oh, there we go. This is the first one we've eaten. I'm going to assume it's not going to do anything to us in here. Because they're supposed to have the property of being able to slow down time when you eat it. Like a slow-mo drug. But I guess Sam's experiencing that right now. But we're not witnessing him experience it. What else did we get that was new? Dead man's glasses. So we have 2 different Hartman glasses now. I do like Dead man's glasses a little better, but I think I've just gotten used to it. These ones that we've been wearing. The Sam sunglasses is normal glasses. I don't like the idea of putting on glasses that are going to look exactly the same as other people's glasses in cutscenes. So we can be twinsies. Twinsies! Or do we like the lower profile of these? They're almost like goggles. They have really large lenses. Should we try these for a little bit? The one thing I don't like about these particular glasses is just the nose piece. It's very it's very large mechanical. I'm assuming these are based on real-world glasses. Sunglasses from the Gentle Monster Bold collection. Yeah, the center piece is... I guess maybe they had to do... Well, I don't know. I guess the same thing's happening on the left and the right, too. I don't know if that's how... Because the fact that they're rimless? Or, they're... You know, they're missing... Yeah, they're rimless. They're rimless. Screw it. Let's try... Let's wear them for a bit. See if I get accustomed to them. We can always switch back. Do we need a shower? I think I showered before we kicked off. Oh no, I didn't. I wouldn't have. And he's probably going to tell me to go take a shower. Let's take a shower. So yeah, more weird. Now we saw like Higgs's mask changing between cuts. But this weird altering of physical attributes is obviously not bound to just Higgs, because we actually have a physical change in Hartman when Deadman is possessing him. He had his eyes change, his glasses change. He's got like the scar on his head. It's very interesting.
It goes without saying, but I was not born into this world with this doll as my Ha. Would you like to hear how I came to be in this condition?
Tell me. Tell me, doll man.
My darling wife was working as a nurse in an isolation ward. A luckless place which one day found itself in the path of a tar tsunami, a freak occurrence triggered by an ill-timed gatequake. Not a single person survived. No patients, no doctors, no wife.
We're gonna get to see Tarman?
Be
Or,
careful.
Tarman. We're gonna get to see Dollman and his...
Access to the site had been restricted, but we weren't about to let that stop us. It was my daughter's idea.
Come through.
She was desperate to see her mother again.
Be careful. Take off your hood. Okay, hold my hand.
See, oddly, these look like white BTs. This is how I thought that our BTs and our crystals were gonna look.
Mommy?
She just wants to give her a hug.
It's me.
Oh.
It's me.
How interesting, being able to see its face like that.
In the end, it wasn't even her daughter that she remembered.
Holy crap. Damn.
Before we knew it, we were swallowed by the tar, battered against the rocks, and eventually coughed back up into this world. Wait! Don't go! Down here, please!
Hello, little one. You cold? Let me guess. The car of that poor girl over there?
Oh, my daughter's car is long gone. I'm afraid it's just me now. She died, but for whatever reason, her soul was unable to move on because it ended up here in her doll, stuck somehow. My baby girl would have been left here all on her own, so I liberated her, forced her car out with one solid push, and she was free at last. Free to leave this world and go to where the dead belong. Just as I would have done, had I not gotten stuck myself.
I see. That's quite a story. Believe it or not, I've been looking all over for you, Mr. Spirit Medium.
As you can see, I'm of no use to anyone. I can't go anywhere. I'll be stuck here for the rest of eternity, and that's that.
Wanna come work for me instead? Yoha's no good to you now.
Huh. It didn't last long out of the tar. Poor old thing turned into a bog body in no time at all. You think you could bury them for me?
They call me fragile. What do they call you? The Talon Man, maybe? No. Dahlman suits you better.
If Fragile hadn't come looking for me, I'd almost certainly still be lying in that dreadful tar bog.
But your soul's trapped in that doll forever?
Perhaps. But if I could break free from this thing, maybe then I can be reunited with my daughter. When that happy day might come, I cannot say.
Well, that was one hell of a cutscene. That was one of the better cutscenes we've seen so far. That makes Dollman way more interesting, actually being able to see his background more.
I did what any father would do. I pushed my daughter's car out of this doll. And she was free at last. Free to leave this world and go to where the dead belong. Thank you for listening to my story, Sam. But enough about me. It's time I let you focus on your job.
Yeah. I mean, I guess it depends on how you view it. I mean, he's a medium, so maybe he would know better than others. I would be like, I wouldn't know for sure. But he seemed to believe that releasing her so that she can move on to the other side was the better route to go.
As I mentioned before, I lost my wife to a tar tsunami. And after she died, she turned into a gazer. My daughter was unable to accept her mother's passing. She pleaded with me to see her again. As a medium, I thought it was within my power to grant her wish. So I gave in and took her to the hospital where her mother had died. It was the worst mistake I've ever made. I thought it was the right thing to do, taking my daughter to be reunited with her mother. And when we arrived, we played her favorite song, hoping for a reaction. But it was too late. She had no memories of our time together as a family. She was no different from any other gazer. To be honest, I already knew that deep down.
I mean, I don't know. That seemed like a unique interaction with a PT, at least for a little bit.
My daughter's heart was swallowed up by the tar soon after, as was mine. And eventually, my car became stuck inside my daughter's doll. A prison very much of my own making. I couldn't tell you how long I lay there, until finally, someone came. Fragile. Looking for fellow doomed sufferers to recruit to her cause. I wouldn't be here if it weren't for her.
Now, she was like, what should we call you? Tarman? No, Dollman. Wouldn't that seem to imply that Tarman wasn't working with her yet? So, maybe I'm misremembering this, having been pointed out. So did she recruit Dollman before Tarman? I assumed Tarman was intrinsically tied to the Magellan, like they needed him to pilot it. So I would have thought he would have already been on the crew. I might have to go back and rewatch some of the earlier stuff. Oh yeah. I don't know. If you had a fear of dolls, would a talking doll make them less creepy? Maybe. Depends on how the talking doll is. Are they chill? He can be creepy sometimes.
I dare say Tomorrow may have mastered her unique abilities. She can complete the apple aging exercise flawlessly and with remarkable consistency. It's been a boon for her confidence, and I am ever so happy for her, as I'm sure you are as well.
Well, at least as far as most of these guys go, it's apparent that it's Fragile, because Fragile named him. I guess we can assume she named Tarman, too. She named Tomorrow, and she named Rainy. Heartman, I mean, the assumption is that it's just Kojima's quirky storytelling, that they are named the way they are. Die Hardman, Deadman, Hartman. But from what we've gathered from this game is that Fragile's responsible for a lot of the names. Maybe she's responsible for everyone's names. And they liked it that much. Did Fragile pick Hartman's name? Maybe. But I mean, in this universe, it's kind of like Sam, for example. They take on their last names and titles depending on what they're doing. So Sam's been known as like Sam Porter Bridges because he's a porter. Yeah, I don't know. But yeah, at least for a lot of these characters, it's because Fragile named them. As simple as that. Are there any characters named something woman? I'm trying to think. I don't know. We have lots of X-men. But at least that, yeah. If you want to, beyond Kojima just having it be a quirk of his storytelling character names, at least in this, that's your explanation why they have their names the way they are. It's because Fragile named them.
Nothing like a warm shower after a hard day's labor. Am I right, Sam?
You would think she would be like, what's your name? Why wouldn't you just keep your name? Nope. If you're going to be alive, even technically alive, in the Death Stranding universe, you have to adopt a new name. I guess that's not true. Maybe if it's just because you're on Fragile's crew. Because we do have some normal named people at the facilities. They all have normal names. Well, I say that. Some of them have, Victor Frank. No, I mean, come on. Obviously, those are plays because the brothers were... Victor Frank obviously is a play on Victor Frankenstein, and then his brother's name was Igor. So that's just a nod. But at least their names sound normal, right? So you have names like that for characters, for things that they have done as well.
No matter what misfortune may befall him, that adventurer is going to keep exploring the continent. I just know it. Is it the primal calling that compels him to make these journeys? Or perhaps he's become addicted to the thrills that come with experiencing the unknown. Regardless of his motivation, when I see how distressed his son is, I want to do what I can to get him home safe.
Subject, welcome back. Happy Friday.
Apropos of nothing, about that ghost mech we saw carrying what appeared to be a coffin on its back. I wonder if that coffin was somehow connected to the beach. I distinctly felt the presence of the dead from within its armor. If you could deal a blow powerful enough to bypass its defenses, it might be enough to stop it in its tracks. Failing that, you could always concentrate your attacks on a single location on its body.
I mean, we ended up defeating it, but did we defeat it just through brute force? Is the implication that the coffin is his weak spot? Because I didn't really know whether or not we were hitting any kind of weak spot when we were fighting it. But that would have to mean that we'd have to be damaging it from behind, which I wouldn't think would be too easy to do. I don't know. I guess we'll have to take that into consideration next time we face one. I see, subject. So you're on an adventure. Now you need to go to Australia. And then you'll have visited all the Death Stranding locations. You hate where you're staying? The Airbnb you're at? That's unfortunate. I think I've been pretty lucky with Airbnb. I haven't done Airbnb very much. But the couple times I have done it, we've had pretty good results. You never know. Should we do some weapon testing? Oh, I was saying that I wasn't going to be playing too long tonight. There is some things I got to get done. I want to do the VR. At some point here, we need to take the time to do the VR stuff. Just a little bit. A nice recliner is always good. All of our material organization is looking fine. But yeah, since we're in the area and the next main order is at the adventure, I suppose we should do that before we do anything else. Should we just leave our truck in here? Ain't that the truth? Ain't that the truth? But I have long said that home is with your loved ones. If Cleo and I are out and about and we have like a hotel, as long as I'm coming back to a place that I can relax and take a load off with her, then I'm usually good. I'm usually good. But yeah. Where you have your stuff, your genuine home, can't be beat. I don't know how I feel about these claw boots. I don't know if they look too goofy. Does it make me look like a bird? I got like bird feet. That's unfortunate, subject. Did you not have any other options? Did you not look at pictures before you grabbed it? No, we've stayed at pretty nice hotels. But the hotels that we typically stay at, like if we're traveling far, we'll usually we'll get a hotel that's like basically a one-bedroom apartment where it has like a kitchen and a living room area and a bedroom. And they're fine. They're good enough. I'm fine with them. We'll always go. So usually what we'll do is if we're taking a trip out of state, we'll try to get a hotel like that where it has a kitchen, and then we go grocery shopping and get some like breakfast food, dinner food that we can prepare. If you're thinking of like the atypical hotel, I would agree with you. Like the hotel where you just walk in and it's a bed and a bathroom. Yeah. I'd probably be... I would not be able to relax as much in hotels like that. But if it's got like nice amenities, where it's more like an apartment than a hotel room, then it's good. It's good. And that is usually what we do. Like if we're going somewhere, we're going to like museums in another state or theme parks or something. We specifically get a place that we know we'll be able to relax in. Okay. We got most of his stuff, it looks like. I'm assuming anyways. Actually, let's go ahead and combine these real quick. Alright, we're jumping into the first main order because we're all the way out here. Yes, we have stuff to do with the fishermen. Yes, we need to make our way back to the data scientist. Let's do this, which is actually going to take us further up into the Snowy Mountain region. Now, we were able to bring the truck up here. It does seem like it's getting even steeper. It doesn't feel like we'd be able to do the truck on the right. But I'm wondering if we could take the truck up here along the left and then bring it around to this interesting looking place. I might try to do that, but I might build a charging station. Should we build a charging station right before we get here? Because we'll have to build it here while we're still within the network. Okay. So yeah, then we need to head up here. Somebody has sent out an SOS. Alright, we're going to try it, I guess. We could bring a trike. Maybe we should do a trike. The trike might be able to get up more easily. Maybe we'll go trike. But even more so, we might have to build a charging. We might have to build a generator. Actually, we can bring these back up.
Order accepted.
Alright, let's catch up on the Corpus real quick. Otherwise, I'm going to get falling behind a lot more. Okay, so connected to the Eastern Environmental Observatory, Sam learns the truth about Hartman's mysterious emails, inexplicable sleepwalking. Dead Man's soul has been inhabiting his body whenever he is in a near-death state. Sam's next destination is the Eastern Environmental Observatory, located on a snow-capped peak. Its staff are used to enduring harsh conditions, but chiral contamination is becoming more serious by the day. Sam must climb the mountain, deliver chiral contaminators and sedatives to the observatory to save its lone remaining staff member. It's messed up. So yeah, we're going to come back to this. Lord of the Tar Lake. Sam's next objective is to bring the Eastern Environmental Observatory onto the chiral network. With the facility located high up in the snowy mountains, its staff have struggled to endure the extreme conditions. Many have abandoned their posts owing to the effects of chiral contamination, other ailments. Only one staff member now remains and operates the observatory by himself. He has recently set out an SOS. He is suffering badly from cryocontamination and cannot hold out for much longer. The facilities of the observatory are not sufficient to treat his symptoms. The journey to the Eastern Environmental Observatory will be a difficult one. The altitude will drain your stamina, and many places are impassable in vehicles. We'll see. We're going to try. We're going to try at least on a trike. Study the terrain and plan your route carefully, and be sure to bring suitable equipment for climbing snowy slopes. You would also do well to prepare for the unexpected. Deliver chiral contaminations and sedatives to the Eastern Environmental Observatory. That makes it sound like we should bring weapons, too. Is it giving us a heads up? All right, I said I was going to catch up on this. We'll catch up on all of it later, because I want to read about the updates on Hartman and Deadman. We'll do that when we're done.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I have faith in you.
What? Why is he on his shoulders? It's the dad. It's the dad. He's on his son's shoulders. What is happening here? What are they doing in there? All right. Okay, so I don't know if we should switch our skeleton to the stable skeleton. I don't know if we need it. Do we need these special boots and that skeleton, other than carrying more stuff on our back? What is the condition of our bag right now? %. I don't really have a grasp on how well this is holding up. We're gonna keep it the way it is. Hope for the best. Wait and see. And this isn't the best bag either. Okay. Thing is that if we need to bring weapons, at the very least, I guess we could bring our machine gun. Put it in our tool rack. Subject, you have no idea. You have absolutely no idea. This is nothing. This is cake, this backpack right now. This is easy peasy. Okay, so the one problem is, how far are we going? First of all, because I don't want to put my... We're going to be going within 1,500 meters. Depending on how much time we can take, because I want to leave the truck behind. I don't know if it has a special property of staying put when it's in the Magellan or not. But we managed to do that at about the exact same distance from the distribution center and the fisherman. So we're going to leave the truck here. Are we able to do that? I'm going to have to drive the truck out, because I don't want to remove everything from it. So graceful. So I'm going to move the truck out for the moment, grab the trike, and then move the truck in. Because I'm pretty sure if we leave the truck inside and we grab the trike, it's going to put the truck inside and put everything into my private storage. I don't want to do that. We'll go battery. Okay, so we need to change this, because right now we have the bouncy, the better stabilization. We're going to put batteries on it instead. I would love to take the Coffin. Honestly, the Coffin is a great off-roader. I think if we didn't have to worry about the chiral network here, we could easily take the Coffin up through this mountain. Alright, let's roll out. Good friendly reminder, don't forget to hit that like button if you haven't yet already. Be like MP, be like Subject and Nightgazer. Hit that like button, we do very much appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Alright, we're off. I am gonna build at least one charger. Maybe somewhere here. Charge the bike. And head up. Warning, cliff. Yes, of course. So maybe we'll put it somewhere here. Magellan is always parking in an inconvenient location. Whoops. Alright, I know we're going to be wasting battery, but if we're putting a charger here down anyways, it doesn't matter. So let's boost our way up. Now, this actually has a neat feature where if we get in if we start going up hills or too thick terrain, the front wheels will turn into like grip traction, or so not necessarily like chains, but even better. The wheels will turn into grippy grips. There is a possibility for avalanche. We just gotta deal with it if it happens. Damn you, MP! We gotta get to cover! Where's the avalanche?
Sam, look out!
I don't know where it's coming from. Oh gosh, here it comes! Oh look, see, you can see the front tires right now. See how they look like they've got grips on them now? This is your fault, MP. We probably wouldn't have had to endure an avalanche until you said that. So you can see how like the front wheels become grippy grips. So yeah, we want to put we don't really need it, honestly. We didn't lose too much power, but we're gonna power up anyways. Oh no, we're not, because I didn't bring a PCC with me. All right, we're gonna risk it. Can we risk it? Can we afford to risk it? That's gonna be tough. I want to say the distance from here to there is about the same, except we're gonna be going uphill more. All right, we're gonna risk it. Maybe we can do some downhill driving as we get up there. Whoa! Whoa! Exactly as planned. Alright. Well, our goods are damaged a little bit, but that's okay. Yeah, we damaged them quite a bit. Probably not the greatest idea when you're trying to bring stuff to help someone.
Oh. Hey, you actually made it here, huh? Or am I just imagining things? Right. Now check that cargo of yours.
I mean, look at his name. His name's Ridge Frost. But at least his name is not Frostman.
Looks to be in solid condition. I appreciate that.
Unless Fragile tries to recruit him to the crew, then she'll name him Frostman.
Truth be told, been waiting a long time for this moment. But I always knew you'd come my way. Go ahead and use your Cupid to get me online.
Of course, the Magellan's parked all the way down there. We don't have to worry about our stuff anymore. There's our mask. See, I'm still disappointed this is not simply a cosmetic option. That whenever there's timefall, that is what I want our character to look like. I want to have the oxygen mask just be the default look for whenever we're in timefall. It's a cool looking look, too. And I guess we could roleplay it and always just have it on? Actually, I don't know. I don't remember how it works. Do we choose to have it on? Or is it automatic? I don't remember. But yeah, it depletes your battery, so... I don't know how much I want to roleplay wearing the mask if it's depleting our battery.
Now displaying your current porter grade. All right. Connected to the network. Which means I can finally start fixing up this observatory. In case you haven't heard, we've been seeing an increase in chiral density in every region as the network has expanded. More instances of strange phenomena outside network coverage, too. And I've been told this is indicative of plate gate emergence. You know, after being alone all this time, I wasn't sure I'd be able to stay the course. Till you arrived with that life-saving cargo. Should be all set to hold down the fort now. Not exactly a one-man job, but I'll do my team proud. Oh, I've shared schematics for an oxygen mask with you. I'll help you stay active in areas where the air's thin. Personally, I'd recommend you wear one at all times when you're in my neck of the woods.
It'd be funny if he just simply said, "I'd recommend you wear one at all times." Areas where the air's thin.
You know, at high altitudes, on mountains, like this one, for example. And if you climb above the cloud layer, you've got even less oxygen to breathe. It saps your energy even if you're not doing anything strenuous. Over time, you'll cover less distance and be at increased risk of slipping and falling. It's a good idea to wear your oxygen mask to help you stay strong and sharp.
What are you monitoring?
Tar current fluctuations and whatnot. Mostly in the eastern part of the continent and elevated regions. Going forward, I'll also be paying very close attention to signs of plate gate emergence. Unfortunately, the chiral cloud layer has been gradually descending ever since I got here. Everyone was suffering from exposure, and I'm the only one who stuck around. You're the first friendly face that I've seen in a minute. Mother Nature won't show you any mercy around these parts. The biting cold and steep slopes will slow you down, or stop your progress altogether. Now would be a good time to make sure that you're fully prepared for the journey ahead. By the way, the aeronautical engineer who lives northwest of here just posted a sub-order for you. Seems something at the Ghost Mech factory's got him all hot and bothered. Help him out and he might hook you up with some useful gear. In any case, I hope you'll come visit me here again sometime. I understand it's a lot to ask folks to make the trip on a regular basis. But that's why I'm hoping I can offer you stuff that'll be of use in hazardous conditions like these. Keep on keeping on, man. And thanks again for all your help.
This is the President, Sam. Chiral network coverage has just passed the 75% milestone here in Australia. The next leg of your journey will take you to the southern part of the continent. Once the remaining regions have been integrated into the network, the manifestation of a new plate gate is all but guaranteed. Marshal your strength to overcome the final hurdles and make this continent whole again. We're all counting on you.
Sam, Rainey's not doing so great. It might be more of a mental than a physical issue, but I'm honestly not sure. Do you remember the doctor from the Motherhood? We think she should be able to help ease Rainey's anxieties. It was Tommen's idea. We already reached out, and she said we could come visit anytime. Since the Motherhood's within the Chiron network, we can use the Magellan to travel there. Once you've made it back to the ship, just head to your private room and settle in. You can use the trip to catch up on sleep. But if there's anything you need to take care of before we depart, now would be the time to do so.
Sam,
What?
I'm contacting you via a different protocol. This private mode affords me a direct connection to you alone. It seems Drawbridge has reason to suspect that APAC may have been involved in the production of ghost mechs. This possibility concerned me as well, so I conducted my own investigation and reaffirmed that APAC's underlying technologies are iterations of an older Bridges framework. What I'm getting at, Sam, is that the guilty party is not APAC, but Bridges. Which is to say, the UCA may also have some involvement with ghost mech production. This would perhaps explain why firearms and other weapons have become commonplace on the Australian continent. The UCA's precursor, the United States of America, had a prominent gun culture. Though Americans first took up arms to liberate themselves from British colonial rule, they retained the right to bear arms so that they might defend themselves against future government tyranny. APAC has no such designs, of course, but Higgs has used factories to obtain weapons in an attempt to subjugate the continent through violent action. And so, the people of Australia have, in response, been forced to take up arms in self-defense. A distinctly American philosophy, and one which would appear to have spread to this continent. The more we seek to unite the people with metaphorical ropes, the more essential sticks seem to become. This particular situation is one that I feared might come to pass, which is precisely why I determined that it must not be the UCA, but a civilian organization which takes the lead in expanding chiral infrastructure. But if the UCA is indeed somehow implicated in these events, it may dramatically alter the calculus. I realize it must be vexing not knowing what to believe, Sam. Should I learn more, I'll contact you at once. For my part, I have a favor to ask. I must insist you not disclose that we've been in direct contact. There's no telling who may be involved with what at this stage.
Come on. Come on. Saying we can't trust Fragile? Can't trust Hartman? I find it weird that he's contacting us directly. All right. Yeah, we figured, like, the moment we met the doctor, the Motherhood doctor, we figured, like, it's gotta expand on Rainey. And I would assume that at some point, surely the doctor is going to help with Rainey's pregnancy. Yeah, so what to do? What to do? Ongoing flood causing damage to the following area in North Edge River. I kind of want to take the truck and just head down here so we can do some deliveries. He says there's a sub-order for another location over here, which I'm assuming is going to cover this part of the Carl network. See, she's given us... This is the problem with the role-playing side of things. If there's something wrong with Rainey, you'd think that we need to jump on that as ASAP. Okay, this is not where I thought we were going. Didn't he say northwest? I am very confused where I'm facing. Oh, no, we have to go down there and recover it from the factory, and then take to him up here. So that's going to be a bit of an undertaking. So we got to venture down here and then venture all the way back up. Which, this slope isn't too bad. We could. In fact, we might even be able to go down there with the coffin to do the recovering. Then come back up and grab the truck, maybe. Maybe we'll do that. Alright, so we need to go pick up Ghost Mech cargo. Bring it to the aeronautical engineer. So yeah, oxygen mask. Let's do it. Let's build it. Put on mask. Attach to suit. Yeah, does it just become permanent if we have it on?
Order accepted. Thank you.
See, we have it right now. Is there a place that I can choose to put it on or take it off? I've actually forgotten about it. Okay, so we can put it on, take it off. And the hats. Keep forgetting about our harmonica. Okay, I cannot equip my harmonica at the same time as the oxygen mask. See, I like this look. Like I said, like whenever we were dealing with Timefall, if we could have this mask on the ready whenever our hood goes up, That would be ideal. That'd be great.
I'm counting on you, man.
Excuse me. Possibly the most inconvenient location for the Magellan of any of the facilities. What is this? Are we getting a Ghost of Tsushima or a Ghost of Yotei? This has got to be Ghost of Yotei. How far are we behind on these? Not very far behind. Oh, the Adventurer found a hot spring too. Oh, we forgot about the hot spring! There's so many hot springs we need to do. On my way back from my latest adventure, unless you're talking about that hot spring, which we've already found, came across a hot spring near the Motherhood. There aren't many of those in Australia. Took a dip, immediately felt better, as if my energy was coursing through my body. My injuries also healed up. If you're nearby, try it. What? What are the odds that you would miss the hot springs when you were at the Motherhood? The Hydraulis. I dug that hot spring. I don't believe it. Someone created that? Well, in that case, thank you very much. Well, obviously somebody created the surrounding area of it, unless the idea is that that's just... I guess it could be. I can't tell from the picture. Those are leftover parts of the building. Okay, it's you. I need a favor from you. I was too out of it to realize who you were when you rescued me in the snowy mountains. But now I've figured it out. You're the one who rescued me from the armed survivalist base and brought me to the Dowager's place, right? Can't believe you saved me twice. What a hero. Anyway, I need your help. There's some cargo addressed to me that I'd like you to fetch. I don't mind which cargo you bring to me first. I'm going to need it all eventually. Bring it to me and I'll give you a super rare mask. I found it while exploring the snowy mountains, near where you found me, in fact. Looks like something completely out of this world. If you're interested, you know what need to do. Why would they show the preview to the left like that? I mean, the only way you wouldn't recognize that mask is if you haven't played the Ghost games. So you're like, all right, well, you're showing the silhouette, so it's clearly from... I'm assuming it's from Yotei. I'm assuming that's the Ghost of Yotei mask. I guess it's good we just played that recently. Let's see. What's happening to the groundwater? I noticed that the groundwater on the other side of the bridge to the east is kind of warm. Okay, so we have a hot spring over here too. So we have two hot springs in the snowy area. Because there's one by the chronobiologist, isn't there? We haven't dug that yet either. Tarkorians are quite complex there, so maybe that's causing the rise in temperature. I hope that it isn't bad omen. Does anyone have any idea what's going on? Chronobiologist says there's a similar spot near my shelter. I think the tar currents are heating up the water. Let's see here. Let's do the corpus real quick. All right, Dollman. I think we already read the ancient Egyptian entry. Ancient Egypts believed that death wasn't the end, but the beginning of eternal life. It's thought that the mummified corpses in place placed them in protective sarcophagi to preserve the bodies of the deceased and provide them a physical form to repossess in the afterlife. In the case of Dahlman's daughter, however, her soul entered a doll and was not able to cross over to the other side. Dahlman therefore placed his own soul within the doll, pushing out his daughter's, allowing her to go to the world of the dead where she belonged. One day he hopes his soul will be reunited with his daughter's. And her mother's, too, right? Good lord. Where did we stop reading on Hartman? He seems different since the UCA was established. Has something changed? Has someone lit a fire in his heart? Okay, yeah, that's where we last read. I like these dots. I was saying, like, anytime they add, like, a new entry, it'd be nice to have some kind of indicator where the new entry was added. There is a simple explanation for the mysterious emails that Hartman doesn't remember sending and his new habit of sleepwalking. Hartman wasn't writing them at all. Deadman was. Aware that his own heart was failing, Hartman asked Deadman to lend him his heart before going to the beach. He obliged, and Hartman hooked up the heart to his AED, ready to use as backup. Once they were physically connected, however, Deadman discovered the heart acted as a medium through which he could possess Hartman's body, while it was a state of cardiac arrest. On the beach, Deadman used the chiral network to extract data that would be impossible to come by in this world, intermittently possessing Hartman's body to share his findings with Sam under Hartman's name. With Sam's safety in mind, Deadman also altered the official records of BB-28 to make it appear as though Lou never existed. The adventure is described as follows by his son. My father is an explorer in body and soul. He lives for danger, the thrill of discovery, and won't let anyone get in his way. Not BTs, brigands, or armed survivalists. Not earthquakes, floods, or tar eruptions. But you already know this. You've met him. He was the man you rescued from the armed survivalists after he was captured trying to recover the Dowser's tar magnetite. I asked him once why he insisted on taking such risks. All he said was, "Surely you understand by now." And not long afterwards, he was off again. Okay, so the next reward for the adventure is field wear for braving the cold. That's what is that going to be like the heat pad? I never put anything on my hips and shoulders typically. I don't like the way it looks. So just from a visual standpoint, I tend to avoid, unless we absolutely need to, because we're carrying a ridiculous amount of stuff, tend to avoid putting stuff on the hips. Now, if we get like some heat components, I wouldn't mind putting 1 or 2 of those on our hips. I don't know if that's what that is. I was wondering if Ridge Frost was going to give us something like that, because he gave us the oxygen mask. APAC staff member who operates and maintains the Eastern Environmental Observatory all by himself. In the past, several staff members operated the observatory ever since a void-out destroyed Lakeside Fort Knott. However, there has been no one to relieve Ridge. He's been left to operate the facility on his own, as he tries not to be overwhelmed by feelings of isolation and loneliness. Chiral radiation means his mind and body are also suffering the effects of chiral contamination. He has teetered on the brink of death on more than one occasion. And his stuff is a backpack component that makes traveling by foot easier. What could that be? I would think a full body exo, like Hartman has, would be good. That's what we need. Okay, so we have more Gazer entry. Ghost mechs sporting an additional arm attachment to their backs have been observed in the field. The arm allows them to wield weapons such as grenade launchers and rods. I see. So Coffin, yeah, this is, so we finally fought one of these guys. I think they're, of all these ghost mechs, I think these guys are the coolest looking. Large ghost mech that carries a coffin on its back. Mechs are equipped with giant machine guns capable of unleashing a devastating suppressive fire. Like Gazer mechs, they have arms attached to their chests. They can transform from a bipedal humanoid form that excels at long-range attacks into a beast-like quadruped, capable of overpowering their opponents through sheer speed. Coffins they carry on their backs are usually filled with tar, which they can spill onto the ground to some BTs. Their coffins can also be fitted with various additional armaments, including a blade and a launcher that fires electrified projectiles. Higgs was even seen climbing inside of one at the weapons factory. They are protected by thick armor plating, though sections of their armor can be destroyed after repeated damage, exposing their inner workings, where their tar circulates. Okay, I don't even know if I did that, honestly. I mean, we primarily focused on their head end chest area. But I am curious about the coffin. The chronobiote seems the cryptobiotes that Sam brought to the chronobiologist were hiding a surprise. Microscopic chiral creatures known as chiral microbes were among them, have caused their host cryptobiotes to mutate into a new variant, the chronobiote. Eating a chronobiote will accelerate the flow of time within your body, increasing your reaction speeds, and making you feel as though time is passing more slowly around you. It is believed the phenomena has something to do with chiral microbes' adaptation to the tides on the beach. Usually found in cold climates, chronobiotes have white bodies and live in gel-like microbe colonies attached to coral. They are texturally similar to Japanese rice cakes and taste much better than cryptobiotes. Possibly an evolutionary trait developed by the microparasites to ensure that they are ingested by potential hosts. What? What? Chronobiotes can be stored in your utility pouch, making them a convenient snack when out on the field. Yeah, see, and we don't have the necrobiote entry in here. But yeah. So yeah, we finally have one. We still haven't tried it, actually, when we're out and about. We've only eaten it in the facility. Alright. Let's see. I saw a couple exclamation points. Gear, backpack cover. Oxygen mask. Yeah, how much of a drain is the oxygen mask? That's what I want to know. Because we seldom have to worry about our power, especially with the solar panel that we have. If we left our oxygen mask on before certain cutscenes, would we have it on during the cutscenes? Like our hat? Alright, do we need anything else? I don't know. I mean, we're having to venture down here to pick up the cargo. I don't know if there's going to be more mechs waiting for us when we get there. Let's take some stuff. We're going to take some stuff just to be on the safe side. Look at all this stuff. We have so much stuff! So much stuff. We really have a lot of stuff. We have a lot of stuff. We should totally make some delivery rounds. Because, yeah, we could drop it off. All this stuff, just for the hell of it. But I kind of want to make some rounds. Alright, we should bring... yeah, place that in our holster. Oh, we had the SL machine gun pistol in our holster this whole time. Which is almost dead. Why do I have two of these? Could bring the sticky gun. In case we need it. We'll bring it. We'll bring it. Well, stuff is nice and concealed. In fact, we should probably go ahead and put our machine gun in there too. I need a light version of my machine gun. That's the thing. So our handgun is also... I wish our holster protected our handgun, but I don't think it does. We're taking timefall damage to our pistol, aren't we? Which kind of sucks. It kind of sucks. So we'll put it away for the moment. And I'm contemplating going back to the combat boots, just because I don't like looking like a chicken. We need more blood bags. Skeletons down to 27%. Already looking like crap. Seriously, come on. I feel like the rust should not start showing up. At least definitely not to this degree until we're down below 50%. Honestly, it's hard to tell how badly damaged it is based on this. Unfortunately. Let's see. Let's get some blood bags. Grenades. All grenades are good. Yep. It says we have 2 high-capacity blood bags. Are those somewhere else? Where are they? Are they in our truck? I don't know. Can't be talking about the ones that are on us. We have a little blood bag in our truck. I don't know, whatever, it's fine. All right. Let's see. So, I'm going to deliver Ghost Mech factory cargo to the aeronautical engineer. Rich Frost of the Eastern Environmental Observatory has passed on a request from the aeronautical engineer, a prepper who lives alone at the top of a snowy peak. The aeronautical engineer researches weapons and other technologies, has heard a rumor that various pieces of cargo were left behind at the Ghost Mech factory, and wants to take a closer look. Sam has already destroyed the fabrication terminals in the Ghost Mech factory and eliminated its guards, but there are still considerable dangers in getting in there. No one else is up for the job. If Sam can bring the cargo from the Ghost Mech factory to the aeronautical engineer, he may well provide new weapons in return. The journey to the Ghost Mech factory will be a difficult one. Most routes do not allow for the use of vehicles, and you will need to bring adequate mountaineering equipment. Fulfill the aeronautical engineer's request by retrieving and delivering to him the Ghost Mech factory cargo. Was this a design blunder on their part? We keep hearing that places are hard or not possible to get to by vehicles, but we have yet to encounter that actually in practice. And we're going to take this coffin. We're going to take the coffin down there. Okay, so yeah, we can actually do a straight shot up here and down here. We will have to leave the coffin behind right here. Or drag it with us. But that's what we're going to do. That's the plan. And then we're going to take the trike from here to his place. And I am once again going, maybe I won't be able to get up here. But I'm tempted to try with the trike. We're going to come over the bend once we get here, and then we're going to go up and see if we can get there on the trike. But for now, we haven't really encountered any issues. Now, this was a pretty steep drop right here. So we're going to see. We're going to see if the coffin can manage to get up and over this ridge. Alright, let's go. Good friendly reminder, don't forget to hit that like button if you haven't yet already. Do very much appreciated. Thank you, thank you. Look at this, perfect path for us. go. Don't really need a speed boost down here, but whatever.
Sam.
These guys don't seem to care about any potential danger. What's up, buddies? What's going on?
Yo. This one's for you.
Look, our heavy machine gun's still down there. And an empty blood bag. Wait, did it disappear? No, it's still there. Well, if we got into any danger, there's still a lot of bullets left in that gun. We should totally bring it with us, just in case. We got BTs. I don't know, maybe we'll leave this behind in case there's something bigger and badder to worry about. Alright, MP, good night. So long. And, I don't know if you'd be able to actually be here or not, but I guess I'll let you know, MP, that we are, Oni and I are going to be doing an early stream. A very early morning stream today. Or tomorrow morning, I should say. Something we're going to try because, we know a couple people that live in Europe. A couple good friends of ours that we're gonna try maybe getting into Helldivers. So we want to see if maybe we could do some early morning streams so we can play with them. Not to see though. So we're gonna try playing tomorrow morning. I don't know with them, but at least Oni and I see if it's viable. But thank you for tuning in, MP. As always, get a good night's rest, good night's sleep, and we will see you later. And yes, always good friendly reminder, be like MP, hit that like button if you haven't yet already. Much appreciated. Subscribe, share, all the good things. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Sorry we didn't do any cat cam today. Oh, we do have the cats. I mean, Nova is on my legs, so you can't see her. Milo's off to the side. I guess if you're morbidly curious to see. We got Zoe here. She's chilling like a villain. And Milo is over there. They've been here, but yeah. Didn't think about putting the camera on, unless you remind me. You should remind me next time. Nova's right here, but yeah, you can't really see her. You can, but it's a little awkward. All right. Good night. Good night, MP. Let's see. Should we leave some cat cam on? Cat's in the corner. I don't know if our view screen is too small to be doing something like this. Zoe right here. She's saying hello. Hi, baby girl. Yeah, you're a good girl. Did I wake you? I'm sorry. So he's coming over. So yeah, using the oxygen mask was depleting the battery consistently, where regardless of whatever design, like, solar panel we had. Didn't matter. It seemed like it was draining consistently, but as soon as we took it off, we regained our battery's power. I wish we could put this somewhere else. Automatically, I mean. I'm gonna try to get this gold BT. Where'd this gold BT go? Is it wandering up and down the stairs? Where is it? Yeah, it is. Crazy. Oh, we had it. Zoe, be nice to your sister. To be fair, Zoe was here first. Luna jumped right up. As soon as she saw Zoe jump up on my lap, she was like, wait, I want to do that. We got a big boy right here.
All right, we got it. Let's deliver the cargo to the aeronautical engineer.
I don't know, maybe it was just the lighting in that cutscene. Our big guy here is looking kind of whitish. Yeah, it must have just been the lighting. But we have seen a white BT! Kinda wanted to get any other gold BTs if there are any. I'm not seeing any though. Oh, is that a gold BT? Oh, yeah, it is. Let's get this guy. Kind of feel bad for Zoe, but she needs to learn to get along with her sisters more. Milo, I can understand. Milo kind of torments her. He stalks her sometimes and chases her around, tries to jump on her. The girls have tried to play with Zoe, but it's very chill. Like, they might pounce on her around the corner, but they never, like, hit her. They never, like, try to tackle her or anything. And so when she gets mad at them, they look confused. Especially Luna. She seems very confused. That's true. Yeah, screw it. Let's grab that Motherhood box. I don't remember where we are on the Motherhood. Mine north of F1 has started to deteriorate. That's not good. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't know if... I feel like Milo has pestered her even more. Oh gosh, are we even going to be able to get you back? I did not think about this. We're at 19%. Should we risk it? Because we do have the distribution center here. We could stop by here and get a new coffin. We're gonna risk it. We're gonna risk it! Let's go! Gotta get back, ASAP! But yeah, after we brought the girls home, I feel like once he started to relax more after they came home, go back to his usual self, for whatever reason, he started chasing her more. I don't know if he's like seeing them be super playful with each other, and he's like, I want to do that, but I don't want to do it with them. So I'm comfortable doing it with Zoe. That could be it. Gosh. And she has not been happy about that. Probably shouldn't be sidetracking with our coffin in this current state. I think we should be fine. It's still at 19%. Obviously it's not in great shape, but I think we should be able to get back up there. anything, we're running out of battery. We might run out of battery before the coffin breaks. Come on. Come on. Now we're going to the left. That might be a mistake, because we already know there is a path on the right. Is it playing the music because we're getting close to here? Why is it playing music right now? Usually we only get music cues when we're like about to do a significant story beat. Alright, I'm really scared about coming over this part of the ridge. Do you think we're gonna be good? We're gonna be going straight shot down here? We're gonna find out. Alright, we're good. Alright, let's get rid of this thing. Oh, we didn't end up needing this. Joe, you can come and lay back and lay down. You just have to be chill with your sisters. She like jumped back up here and then she was like, oh yeah, that's right. She's still there. She's here still. Okay. Oh, that's right. We were gonna recycle the coffin. Before we head off to the aeronautical engineer, we're gonna stop up at the... Are we gonna take the trike? I said I was gonna take the trike, didn't I? I'd be tempted to try... Oh, no, we can't. Okay, yeah, we're gonna take the trike. We're gonna take the trike. Oh, shoot! Crap, I want to repair this. It's gonna put my truck into storage if I repair it. It won't it? Because it's not going to put it to the side. Let's find out. Oh, okay, cool. It does not. Alright, nice. That works out perfectly. Look at the stars. How beautiful it is out. What's going on over here? I don't know if I've ever noticed this over here before. Look at that. Has this been here before and I haven't noticed it? I don't know. Oh, it's starting to disappear. Might be. Alright, anyway. Can you tell that I have ADD a little bit? Just a smidge of ADD.
Weather couldn't have made it easy, but you made it here safe and sound. Give me a sec to check order data. Well, hot damn, I thought this cargo was lost for good. I'll take it.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Weather's still pretty shitty, so you better watch your step out there.
Order complete.
Thanks, buddy.
Well done.
Thanks, buddy. I don't think we claimed anything from you, did we? We did not. Guess we'll put it in storage. Everything going to the aeronautical engineer. All right, let's go. The plan is we're going to try to go around, take the trike as far as we can, Yeah, we don't need to lead the, like, yeah. Once again, telling us to talk about, like, it's going to be difficult with a vehicle or not possible with a vehicle. It's like, really? Really?
Security measures lifted. Weapons detected. Be advised that usage is restricted inside facility grounds.
Access the delivery terminal to process your orders and
I got a bunch of stuff for you, buddy.
Must have been quite the ordeal hauling yourself up here. I salute your dedication. You found the cargo I asked you to recover, I presume. I'll go ahead and take stock of what you brought. It's obvious you handled this with the utmost care. What?
Yeah, I guess that was the musical track for approaching him.
Your assistance has ensured that I have what I need to carry out my research. I hope I can rely on your help again. Go ahead and link me up with your Cupid. If the network's as amazing as everyone says it is, then I'll want in.
What the hell? We can bring floating sentry guns with us? Thrown weapon that floats in midair, automatically attacking any enemies within range. Fires MP bullets effective against any targets, but cannot detect BTs. Is therefore unable to attack them. Up to 4 sentry guns can be deployed at a time. That sounds fun. That would be fun if we could attach that to the cargo. The cargo, like, cannon. And then have it float down and then activate right on top of an enemy, right in the middle of enemy territory. I don't know if that's something we'd be able to do or not. What? Oddly enough, cargo catapults can now be used to launch SAM. Is that something that we could do in the first game? How does this work? Do I have a parachute?
Now displaying your current porter grade.
So this is what it's like to be on the network. The computational capabilities are far beyond what I anticipated. Amazing. Oh, and it's already yielded a useful result. Let me share this data with you. It's for a floating sentry gun. Toss it in the air and it'll hover in place, after which it'll target and engage nearby hostiles. And since it fires MP bullets, you don't have to worry about unintentionally killing people. But that's not all. I've refined the design of the cargo catapult so that you yourself can climb inside and be launched into the distance. A useful option if you want to bypass particularly rugged terrain along with your cargo in a single quick trip. I mean, I have to say, it's incredible what the Chiral network can help us achieve.
I like his hair. Looks very nice, well kept. It's probably soft. So yeah, what is this about us climbing into the catapult pod?
Bloody oath you can. It's an innovation made possible through the application of my research. The core launch mechanism hasn't changed though, so you can't steer the pods like traditional aircraft. But you can adjust your trajectory to hone in on a landing point once the parachute is opened. Traveling by air in this fashion is an efficient way to traverse uneven terrain with minimal effort. Of course, you want to make sure your flight path is clear of obstacles before you launch. It's entirely possible to fly smack bang into a wall if you're reckless, and that would hurt. A lot. Yeah, some people should think twice about using catapults, but I'm pretty sure you'll be careful.
It's basically like a one-way long-distance zip line. I actually don't know what the distance is for these. And the gun?
If you deploy them wisely, you can use sentry guns to keep your enemies occupied for a while. And while they're distracted, you can sneak into secure locations or break contact with pursuers and make your escape. They've got all kinds of strategic applications, really. But they're not capable of tracking BTs, so don't expect them to help with those. Anyway, I created the guns by using the network to combine data from the cargo you brought me with my own research results. This means they can be fabricated using existing materials. Yeah, the chiral network's pretty impressive, isn't it? Thanks again. I'm glad we could meet. You've given me a renewed hope for the future of my work here. Come visit me again. Maybe I can find a way to make your work easier too.
Order completed. Well done.
Jeez, you've completed an absolute mount. You've actually inspired me to come up with a new idea. I'd love it if you could try it out.
What? Thrown weapon loaded with Sam's blood that is especially effective against BTs. The more blood that is loaded, the greater the damage to the affected. I'm lost. We already have a blood boomerang, don't we? What's different about this one? Wait, what was it called before? So this is saying the range and damage is better. Is it just called a blood boomerang level 2?
More materials on hand means more options at your...
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Oh, almost forgot what I was going to say, but it's come back to me now. I've improved your blood boomerang. Both its damage and maximum range have increased. The chiral network is really coming clutch in that regard. It's enabled me to perform all sorts of simulations to test potential upgrades. Anyway, be sure to give your new and improved boomerang a try. As for my next project, I'm thinking of developing something with cosmetic appeal. You know? I hope I can count on your support for that.
I don't know.
Order completed.
Okay. I actually haven't used the boomerang successfully as a boomerang. But I do like cutting off BTs. I have a feeling we could have... I'm tempted to go back and reload, because I want to say... This is the Fisherman all over again, where... Because it looked like we got blocked on the next star. We didn't need to give both of those. Yeah, let's just try one. Question is, which one is worth more? I wonder. Just try the one for now.
Where did you find this cargo?
Just the one got us to the same point. So we definitely lost some. We definitely lost some.
You actually inspired me to come up with a new idea.
That's fine.
More materials on hand means...
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Oh, almost forgot what I was going to say. But the car... It's an... Anyway, I hope...
Order completed. Well done.
Glad to have you, and sorry for the hassle. This cargo was reported missing a while back. Well done.
I'm not sure how to take that, where it stopped it exactly at 3 stars. Makes me wonder.
Thanks so much for continuing to help me. It's only right I do the same for you. More materials on hand means more options at your disposal.
Now display your current Porter grade.
I expect you'll be needing this on the road ahead. Why don't you take it with you?
What? As we look at it with our faceless. Special goggles designed for mountaineers. They were a sign of gratitude from the aeronautical engineer, fitted with special lenses that block direct and reflected sunlight.
These are goggles designed for mountaineers. With all the time you've been spending up here, I figured you could use them. Sunburns from direct or reflected light are a real danger, so wear them for extra protection. But more importantly, perhaps, I just think they'll look good on you. Trust me, they'll bring out your inner beauty. So go ahead and try them on as soon as you can. My next plans are for improvements to jump ramps, by the way. If that interests you, please continue to help me out. Alright, till next time, Sam.
It's funny. MP was just talking about inner beauty.
Order completed. Well done.
He dropped a message before the stream started that said something about people being beautiful on the inside. I don't remember. I have to scroll up and read it. And they are cool. They're definitely cooler than the Luden's mask. I guess the Luden's mask is kind of cool. I kind of wish the Luden's mask lenses filled the entirety and not had the gaps. But I like these better. Change color. Interesting. I was hoping we could get a yellow that would actually match the other gear more. Or can we get a color that would match the gold of Chiral a little bit? I don't think any of them really do. Closest might be the olive. How do we feel about these? I don't know. I like being able to see Sam's eyes, though. I like to see Norman's eyes. Oh, we're so cool. How good are the reflections in this, though? If we wore this in cutscenes, would we see people reflected in it? I think so. Maybe? I don't know. I think we can see our body reflecting in it. Let's see. Can we see the vehicle here in it? I'm not so sure. It's very reflective. I don't know how I feel about it. I do think darker would be better. I don't know if I want to go as dark as black, but maybe the gray would be better. Maybe the Coyote Brown would look better on the Chiral. I'd have to get the Chiral backpack to see for sure. These might also look cool sitting on his head.
I salute your dedication.
I don't know. I don't know. Let's see. Wear on head. Kind of like that. Yeah, it looks nice. I'm assuming I cannot wear my hat while they're on my head. Yeah, I'm very curious about the reflections. I'd be curious to put it on in the cutscenes. I hadn't really thought about the reflections on these before. Like, I don't know if this game has ray tracing or something similar. I haven't really paid attention to any reflectiveness in the game. They are cool. Maybe not for me though. We didn't spend much time with these glasses. We'll put them back on for now. All right, you've got stuff for us. Get this stuff situated. All right, let me save. I'm going to assume. Well, I guess I don't know. I'm curious if we're blocked right now. Maybe we need to do a sub order. He does have an order to take. Okay, he just has standard orders. Fairly easy standard orders, it looks like to me. Why is there a lock symbol next to this? Order use only? Oh, it's material that you cannot use yourself. Right, okay. Alright, yeah, let's try these anyways. He doesn't have sub-orders. I guess if there was going to be advanced reflections, they'd be in this helmet too.
Putting in the hard yakka even. Where did you find this cargo?
It's hard to say. I'm not sure. Obviously that was very pitiful growth. To where I don't know if it's just like become more difficult once you're in the last 2 stars for this particular person. I'm going to assume so, and I'm going to actually... I'm going to put his lost cargo into storage.
Order completed. Well done.
Should we do these for him? See how much we get. This will be a better test, testing these. Let's just get this recovery one and see how many likes we get. So it's only 233 meters away. What does he want here? Lost cargo. We could do that too. A and C. Where do we have a B? A B somewhere?
Thank you.
Yeah, should we just go on foot? Where's my markers? They seem close. Probably could take the trike. I think we could easily go over top here. And we might as well. A charger up here wouldn't be a terrible idea. Should we put one up here? A coffin up here would also be good too. Let's see.
Disengaging weapons restrictions.
Take care, then.
Right.
Construction process now complete.
What do we need for level 3s? Does it tell me what we need for level? I don't know. One thing at a time. Apparently. Can't remember. Does it need chemicals? Just take all this. Oh, did we just lose our bag? I think we did. We just lost our bag. Alright, should we do the gold? I like the look of the silver. I'm still not clear on how much more durable it is than level 1, if you consider... It doesn't show that the durability of it changes. The only thing that changes is style, which I'm not really clear what style is. What is style? Did it just put the animal shelter people up here?
Keep at it, okay?
Okay. Oh, that's what it looks like? I was wondering. I would have loved if it was just a giant lorikeet that just sat next to it. Okay, Rainey's is great. We have got to put her at our generator along the river where it's always raining. I mean, this one's great. This one's great.
Don't go overdoing it, all right?
Okay, that's perfect. Just Kyle crystals and more metal.
Structure successfully upgraded.
Well, I mean, it's pretty steep. I don't think we'd have much of an issue. I kind of want to climb over this to get over there, which would make more sense. And maybe we'll take the trek down there, or should we do it the other way around? Where am I going? Okay, it's a lot further away than I was thinking. Why didn't I look at my map to start with? Alright, we're committed now. We're committed at this point. Also, isn't there... I would assume that there's going to be more, like, views like we had at the one top of the mountain. But there's some high peaks all throughout here, and that one definitely looks the highest. This makes me wonder if it's just one place? And if it is going to be one place, it's got to be that one over there, right? We got to do that. We got to do that. We'll find out, though. We're going to go to the top of this one. Whoa! Careful. No view option. We gotta go up there, don't we? Is there a higher point? I don't see any other higher points. Don't fall down the mountain. The question is, do we wander down there right now, or do we go back to the bike? It's special alloys times 6. We probably need to get the bike. Let's get the bike. We should have been looking for lost cargo while we were up here. Okay. Doesn't appear to be any. Oh no! Some of the special alloys are up all the way up there. Shoot. Okay, they're size. We should go after those while we're up here. They're small. I don't know. Maybe we could go ahead and grab them all. Make our way back up to the bike. We probably could have taken the bike up there. Are there any other ones? Just those two at the top? Yeah, we're gonna get. We're getting the bike. We're getting the bike. Shoot. How much time do we have? I forgot about our original cargo. Do we have any idea how long it'll be before... Well, we're within 600 meters. There should be no danger of any of this despawning, right? Yeah, I think we're good. I think we're good. Our heavy machine gun was lost. What heavy machine gun? Where did we leave a heavy machine gun at? Oh, it's the big gun, is it? So it must have an internal timer on top of that too, because it lasted down there for a really long time. Or maybe because this is the furthest away we've been from it. How far away was it? That's pretty far. I don't know. Does the greater the distance increase chances of it despawning? Our bike is not looking so hot. How much do we have to worry about this? It's 19%. Is 19 what is with the 19% number? all this okay.
Well done, Sam. That's the last of the cargo. Let's head to our destination and make the delivery.
Crap, 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 crap. Coming in. So yeah, this is a test right now.
You brought all of it.
Yeah, the growth is not great. Alright, we're gonna put a pin in him from dropping anything off, and I'm wondering if there's a sub-order that's holding back our likes, or he's just difficult to... Or he's just difficult to... get up from this point. Makes me wonder what his next reward is. We should look. So we are gonna drop off everything here and not give him any of it till I can be absolutely sure. What? Is this what we damaged? We might just entrust this.
Your service in transporting this cargo is appreciated. The delivery will be assigned to another.
Now these we could take. Yeah, we might as well. We are heading to the adventure next anyways, aren't we?
Thank you.
I actually don't remember now. We have a main... I mean, we have something to do down here. But the next main order is on the Magellan. Is it going to the Motherhood? Is that our next main order? I don't know, maybe we'll touch base. Too much shaky cam. Is this the way we went? This is the way we went. It's making me dizzy. Yeah, we're still at 19%. Is it not possible for these to break? That seems kind of odd to me, that they wouldn't eventually break. It's just stuck at 19%. That's the exact same thing that happened with our coffins.
Good to have you. Condition is great. Just... I'd like to share this with you. Hopefully you can make good use of it.
A battery-powered balance recovery unit. Fitted with posture-correcting vernier thrusters. Unit will activate automatically to stabilize the user should they lose their balance. Stabilizer also contains its own battery, so equipping one will increase Sam's overall battery capacity. Interesting. It looks large.
I've been reviewing materials allocations.
I don't know if it's necessary.
The stabilizer is a device that can be attached to your backpack. When you lose your balance while carrying cargo in the field, it'll help you to regain control. In areas with uneven terrain where it's easy to slip, it's a very useful piece of gear. Though it's only now made its way here. You probably used one back in the UCA, so I'm guessing there's no need to... Requires battery power, though, so keep an eye on your charge level when you're running it. My way of thanking you for everything. Stay...
It has its own battery, but it gives us a boost in battery, and then it also depletes our battery. I mean, is it being used at all times? Or will it only deplete battery when we're stabilizing? I don't know. Whatever. It's fine. It's fine. Don't think we'll use it. I'm not sure we need it. Let's see how big it is. It's the entire backpack. Okay, I feel like I do remember this. Something similar. I don't know if we ever used it, though. Yeah, I definitely don't feel like stabilizing is worth giving up all the rest of my other things. We need to go around and collect all these. Got a lot of stuff. A lot of stuff. Still at 19%. I don't know. Is it just gonna randomly die at some point? Oh my gosh, come on. For real? Just that tiny little bounce. A teeny tiny little bounce. The suspension in these trikes apparently are terrible. Yeah, one of these are an actual delivery. Okay, well they only dropped down to 1%. I kind of wanted to make my way down off the mountain via the truck. Down this way, but I took the delivery for the adventurer. Shoot. Should we just... we should just take a coffin. Take that stuff with him. Even though I'll probably damage it. Let's build a coffin. Take the coffin to him real fast. Did I already move all this stuff? Oh gosh. Here. Let's put this trike back inside for the moment so it can get repaired. I wish we could see it in this preview in its state that it currently is. Let's go deliver these packages! good. We need to get momentum from the side. There we go. Not good. Can't be making any jumps. No jumps. You would think of all the ones that should be able to make at least some decent jumps, it's one that can hover. Sadly, it cannot. Oh, we should have been looking.
Is in relatively good condition. Well done,
yeah. That jump apparently was pretty bad.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
I'm sorry, what? Did I not get anything for that? Are we blocked right now with him?
This gift.
I'm confused. Oh. We got the Ghost of Yote mask. So did we go up in a star? I'm lost. So confused. Unusual mask discovered by the adventurer in the snowy mountains. It has an otherworldly air to it. When the adventurer saw the mask, he was reminded of Mount Yote in Japan. Named it accordingly. Blocks direct and reflected sunlight.
You're much too kind. Take care.
I'm so confused.
Thank you for your help, my friend. I've just finished preparations for my next journey. Would you like to come along? Ah, but you're a terribly busy man, I'm sure. Let us both do our very best. Until we meet again.
What? You didn't give me a chance to answer.
Order completed.
I'm so confused. Yeah, what was our star level before? Well, doesn't that look a little unusual? So, unfortunately, we can't wear glasses with it, which would actually be kind of neat. I want to wear those new glasses we got. Wear it with the mask. That's it, all right. That's what it is. Probably will pass on wearing it. Alright, yeah, I want to reload. Are we already blocked with them? Problem is that it probably saved after we completed it. Did it save as we arrived? Probably not. Let's see. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Whatever. It's fine. I'm assuming we went up. I just didn't notice it.
Thank you for coming.
Let's see.
Wherever
See how much
did
this
you
does.
find this?
No, it's definitely not going up. Okay, so why are we blocked? There's got to be something that we're supposed to be doing. But it's strange that he gave us the mask. That's the confusing thing. Let's see. There's got to be something we're supposed to do. Watch it be just an SS message. An SSS message. Yeah, I don't know. I do wonder though, like, could we have delivered anything to him and we would have gotten the mask and he would have said that he was going out? It makes me like, be like, well, we might as well just wait to deliver that stuff until we can actually progress his stars. Is it worth reloading and coming back down though, I wonder? I don't know, maybe not. Let's not bother.
Well done.
Alright, so we got all this new stuff on our back. Just some delivery stuff. These... I don't want to go back that direction for the moment. So maybe we'll just unload these. Just entrust them.
Your service in transporting this cargo is appreciated. The delivery will be...
Thank you.
Oh shoot, we got the big moon again. Look at that. I kind of want to go up to a peak and look at it. So big. Giant ass moon. Yeah, should we go up here? We were talking about it. We could go up there. Kind of want to leave my backpack here. Hopefully there's nothing up there we need to pick up. Hopefully we don't need climbing materials to get up there. We should have taken our coffin up over there, right there. Come on. Ah, come on. Do it, Sam. Before the moon sets. Before that giant ass moon sets. Yeah, we probably could have brought the coffin, like, right here. It's getting more visible. Or if we want to get the whole moon in our camera shot, we can't even see mountains anymore. Come on. Almost there, Sam. Yeah, we got an aerial camera. Alright, let's look at the moon. Ta-da! We did it. We did it. We're at the top. We're at the top of the world! Oh, if only we could turn off our UI. Well, in this view.
Hello! My name's Sam. Can anybody hear me? Hey! Somebody lend me a hand. Hey! Hello!
Well, we can't be up here and not do this.
Thanks, Becco. Oi, Becco. Thanks, Becco. Oi, Becco. Thanks, Becco. Oi, Becco. Pecora. Oh, Becco. Oh, it's Becco. Pecora. Pecora. Oi, Becco.
Totally worth doing.
Anybody out there?
All right. Well, we did it. We're up here. Did I get an achievement for this? Let's find out. I have not looked at this in a while. Should we look at what trophies we're currently at? Let's take a look-see. Sort by earn date. Nope. No achievement for going to the top of this mountain. I wonder, is there an achievement for going to the top of each place that you can get an aerial view? Oh, look at that. Deliver an albino animal to the animal shelter for the first time. That's got to be the kangaroo that we saw, right? I just figured it was... They made the effort of making different colors. Can we find albinos of all the animals? Are they like the shinies in this? Are they the rare ones? What else did we do? Captured a BT. Deliver a total of 500 pieces of cargo. Okay. Solve the riddle of the Headless Riders. Okay. Likes, sure. Defeat the golden chiral creature? Is it talking about the the gold slug rodent that we shot? I don't know. I don't know. Deliver cargo weighing a total of 2 tons. Sure. We've already reached a total distance traveled 80 kilometers. Are these all bronze? Do we have only bronzes? Yep, only bronzes. All right. We have 27 of 55. There are a lot of achievements. A lot of trophies to try to get. Let's see, what's not? Okay, that's the Season Porter, the much nerfed one. 10 deliveries, 10 recoveries, 10 elimination, destruction, standard orders. With an S rank or higher. Okay. I have no... Is there a way to look at the progress on this? Progress, 22 of 30. I mean, I guess that's better than nothing, but that doesn't really tell me. There's got to be a way to check that. Construct an online aid request? Sign? Oh, gosh. All right, we got to do that at some point. Build every structure type. Oh, man. I remember that from the first game. Does this tell us our progress? 7 of 18. Okay, every structure type, including tools. Okay, so it's not everything. It's just every type. I'm assuming. Didn't we have to literally build everything in the first one? So I'm assuming they nerfed that too. Okay, we gotta do VR training. Yep. Restore 3 mines. I definitely want to do that. Restore and fully reopen a monorail line. Huh? Is it talking about like the entire monorail line? Because it says a monorail line, not the... deliver emergency support for the first time. Apparently we haven't done that. Study the night sky. Don't know what that is. But we've been told that we should stumble upon it. Discover the truth about the pizza chef? What does that mean? Lord of the Tar Lake. We're on the cusp of that. Why are these not hidden? Prevent terminal Fort Knott from falling victim to a void out. Okay, you'd think that'd be hidden. Alright, that's fine. It's great. That's fantastic. Okay, we gotta get down from here. Oh gosh. Oh no, don't fall down, Sam. Don't fall down. Nice, happy son. Congrats. Congratulations. Welcome to the stream, by the way. Happy Friday. Yeah, I don't know how long it's going to take us to get platinum. We're going to try. Is there not a trophy for going to the high points? Every high point that has an aerial view? Oh, I feel like if there was a trophy for that, it wouldn't be hidden. 120 hours seems perfect. I have a distinct feeling I'm going to surpass that, though. I'm definitely taking my time. I'm already at 70 hours. I don't feel like I'm very far in the game. It feels like an obvious trophy, though, doesn't it? Find every aerial POV. Every aerial camera view. Okay. Whoa, whoa, whoa. This view down here is pretty good already, too. But I'm assuming none of the other peaks in the snowy area have that same aerial view. At least the other one we went to didn't. I mean, if there are other aerial views, I wouldn't mind looking at them. But I guess they don't serve a purpose other than the view. Alright. I do like this giant-ass moon. It's crazy. When the moon hits your eye like a big pizza pie, that's amore. Everybody has to sing that song when seeing the moon like this, right? When the world seems to shine like you've had too much wine, that's amore. Bells will ring, ting-a-ling-a-ling, ting-a-ling-a-ling, and you'll sing Vita Bella. We should be singing this song when we're doing missions for the pizza chef, too. Hearts will play tippy-tippy-tay, like a gay tarantella. Alright. Let's get back to it. We're farting around. Yeah, we need to do more stuff. I don't think we have yet. We have not. Not yet. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Easy. We got it. We shall. We actually do have the sub order for him. I'm sure it'll probably put us into 3 stars. We were gonna head down the mountain, do some deliveries. I said we had to get off earlier today, and we've been streaming for a while now. Oh man. Call me lazy, but I'm not bringing this up there to him. Or this to him. we're just gonna take it.
Your service in transporting this cargo is appreciated. The delivery will be.
You know what? Screw it. We're not delivering all this. We have so much. I mean, the chronobiologist is right nearby. We could deliver these to her. But I'm kind of like, I don't know if I want to bother bringing all this stuff back. The architect, we have a standard delivery cargo. Can we actually do this too? I'm gonna do all that. We're gonna do everything. Everything except for oh shoot, the lone commander. Screw it. We're delivering all this too. We're gonna do everything. Everything except the chronobiologist. I can only send this much stuff. Wait, where is the chronobiologist stuff? I thought I saw it. Pioneer, Rainbow Valley, Architect, Motherhood, East Fort Knott. I mean, we got to get more like. Even if we went there, do we effectively get the same kind of likes if we travel with the Magellan with packages?
Your service in transporting this cargo is appreciated. The delivery will be assigned
East
to
Fort
another
Knott. There's the chronobiologist. Because I know the next main order we need to... Oh my gosh, we have so much stuff for the metagenomicist. Oh, is this worth giving up? I don't know. I'm going to feel silly if I decide to just go on the truck. I feel like it would take too long, though. Alright, screw it. We're sending it all. Except for the chronobiologist. We're going to take that to her. Just because we're close.
Your service in transporting this cargo is appreciated. The delivery will be assigned to another porter. Your service in transporting this cargo is appreciated. The delivery will be assigned to another porter.
Wait, what else do we have? We have other... Speaking of the pizza chef. Alright, I think we got everything. Wait, hold on. What was that stuff at the bottom? Was that the stuff on me? What did I just see? Oh, that was my stuff. Okay. False alarm. Oh, the pizza chefs I can't entrust. I guess we're bringing the pizza chef stuff with us. It's pizza chef's masanga? Stylish masanga worn by the pizza chef also serves as the proof of identification required to unlock the pizza chef's door. What? What? Okay. I guess we'll leave that in the truck for now. How much power do I have in you? I need a charger. I need a charger. I think we can make it to the chronobiologist without charging the coffin. This seems pretty steep. We're gonna have to come around here. Will the facility up top charge my coffin? I mean, sometimes they do. If you're on their good side. Can you charge my stuff, sir? I don't think I can talk to them. Alright. We'll bring this along. Just in case we need it. Which we're probably going to need it. Actually, if we could have, didn't we have oh, I have no idea. I don't remember where it is. Electric crypto buyouts right here. Will this power my coffin? Eat. Eat, 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 eat. That is not doing anything. I'm not riding a vehicle. Prefer to get a little further than that, but oh well. Not seen these buildings before. Crazy. Very haunting. Hey, Kiss, welcome back. Happy Friday. How is it going? sorry. What are these? Creepy red guys. Weren't we reading about red guys? Oh, hell no. Whoa, they're exploding! Alright. We had heard about red guys. You not gonna comment, doll man? Why did they appear here of all places? Well, we got some free chiral crystals out of it.
Weapons detected. Be advised that usage is restricted inside facility grounds.
Access the delivery terminal.
I shouldn't have done all four. I have no idea where this is gonna go.
That you, Sam?
That's fine.
Wow.
There's no way it would
Thank
be
you for
2
working
stars
so
worth.
late. I'll check your...
Watch it be though. Watch it be.
How did you manage to handle so many orders at once?
Okay. Yeah, we're fine. We're fine.
Your late night runs are really appreciated. Hope you don't have any trouble out there.
Bye. I can't dispatch the ship at this time? Oh, come on. Alright. Let's go back up. I guess it's a good thing we found out here, because we were planning on going all the way down and around. So we'll head back up there. Should we try to go up here? And come down the mountain here? Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it, just for the fun of it. That part right there. Let's see. Oh shoot, we're going down. Oh no, it's not. I'm going way too early. Although we could probably do it. But now, let's go to the right. No! Get rid of the sea! The sea! Do we have a delivery for him? Yeah, why are we marked on the map like that for him? Do we have a delivery for him? He's already got this available? Oh, we never turned it in. That's right, we're waiting. So we do. But it's technically already been delivered to him. Alright, here we go. This looks doable, right? Yeah. Easy does it, Sam. Easy does it. Got it. We got this. One big drop at a time. Yeah. Oh my gosh, calm down, Sam. Calm down. It's okay. It's alright. Oh, he's freaking out, man. He doesn't like this. Does not like this. Gosh. I'm going off course. Alright. We're good. We're good. Alright, let's see what happens if we go in. It's silly if our oxygen mask is still in our face when we go in. Another friendly reminder, don't forget to like, subscribe, all the good things. Do appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Look at our fingers.
The DH-3 Magellan is currently docked near the Motherhood shelter. An escort arrived a little while ago to take Rainey inside. The doctor has requested to see you as well. Head on over whenever you feel ready.
Yeah, we need to get some heating components. That is Lou. Sort of. Cute big girl. Lady D from Resident Evil 8. She is a cute big girl. I agree. All right, let's take a shower. Why are we taking a cold shower? Is that because we have frostbite on our fingers? All right, it's gone. All right. Let's see. Should we catch up on any corpus or anything like that? Do we have anything to catch up in corpus? After connecting to the Eastern Environmental Observatory to the chiral network, Sam and Drawbridge travel aboard the DHV Magellan to visit the Motherhood's doctor, who has agreed to examine Rainey's unborn baby. Okay. You would think we could meet them there. I don't know. If we went there on our own, wouldn't it have made sense for them to just show up? Maybe they would have. I don't know. Alright. It's fine. Let's go. These are all of our stuff. So hold on, wait. Is that what we're supposed to be doing? Where are we going? Oh, we're here. We traveled overnight. While we slept. Okay. Why are we still cold? I mean, this explains why. Is it snowing? I was gonna say this explains why we had a cold shower.
Huh.
That's what I was saying, Dollman. Why is there snow down here? Up here. Bloody hell. We need warmers for everything. We've been wearing the boost skeleton, right? This is what we need to replace. What did it do with my other? Oh, it was the bokeh. We've been wearing the bokeh the whole time? Okay, well that's fine. Go ahead and build another one of these too. don't want 3. I think we liked the normal looking bokeh, right? Man, these are expensive. Why do we have so many? Where did we get these? Oh no, did we no wonder it was expensive. We accidentally built those. Alright, we don't need them. Recycle. I guess we could have kept 1 backup. It's fine. It's fine. So good. We can pick up crystals with our truck now. Why did we take the truck? Can I park it underneath this? Are we under it? I have no idea. We are, at least. Let's see if we can just keep the wheels in the circle. Aw, man. I have no idea. We'll try to keep it right there. Alright, what do I have on me right now? Oh, that's the mask. Yeah, sure, place it in the backpack. It's fine. Alright, so we didn't do anything other than travel. I'm gonna save over that one we just saved on. Look at all these standard orders. It's crazy how many standard orders they have. Alright, where am I going? We're just going up to the door. Okay.
Close your eyes. It's okay. You can trust me.
Oh, she just went straight for it.
It's a healthy baby girl.
Aww.
She's beautiful. She certainly is. Okay, coming up on 3 minutes. Someone needs to go home.
Oh. Right.
Waves? Yes, they are. Your womb is connected to a beach. Now, open your eyes. Rainy, the child you're carrying is not dead. It's just that time has stopped in your womb. Your daughter and her mother are in perfect health.
But there's still no treatment, is there?
When the balance between our world and the beach is finally restored, you will give birth. There's nothing to worry about.
Okay, I completely misunderstood what she had said the first time we met her. I was under the impression that she could remove babies and then... Yeah, nobody's corrected me on this, though. I was under the impression that she could remove babies and put them into pods. And when she had said that a baby had died after 3 minutes, I thought what she was saying was she tried to actually have the baby, like, out and about. So not in a pod, not in a womb, but actually out. And then she couldn't get it to survive. But no, I guess what she was saying is that they can't survive outside of their wombs at all, not even in a pod. Yeah, I completely misunderstood that. That sucks. And here I thought the entire time, like, she was going to be able to, like, help. I mean, I'm sure they could still find a way to maybe figure out how to get it to work, but now we're talking about, like, it just trying to get the babies to survive in a pod, let alone out in the real world. You know what I mean? Out and about. Yeah, that sucks.
All in due time. So wait and have faith that you and your child will be fine.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
What about you?
Someday I'll have a son, but until then I get to see him once a month. It'll all work out.
Yeah.
For all of us.
Sorry, but would it be all right if I took another look at your pod?
Give me 1 second.
Okay, I'll head back first.
The thing is, when I did my examination on your pod, I got the strangest feeling. The BB in that pod was there far longer than any typical BB. I'd like to check your pod's production number. If it's an official model, it'll have one inscribed on it.
I can tell you right now, there's no number written on it.
No, it wouldn't be on the outside. It would be inscribed on the inner wall. Now, you can't open a pod without endangering the BB's life, but there is a way that we can peek inside. See? Right there. See, a pod's production number is a record of when the occupant was transferred from the still mother's womb.
Interesting.
Sort of like a BB's date of birth.
Impossible. 11 years ago. On the very same day as the Void Out.
Lou's date of birth was 11 years ago.
And not just that. The serial number is BB00. Which would make Lou one of the first test subjects.
Yeah. That would appear to be the case, yes.
If we scour the archives for any mention of BB00, there's a chance we might learn more about Lou's past.
You really should try and put this behind you. And digging up the past.
I mean, sometimes it will.
It's time we return to the DHV Magellan.
All right, yeah, I think that confirms it. Lou has got to be Louise.
You know, Sam, seeing as you've come so very far, you should take a moment to see to any unfinished business before you commit to new obligations.
What? What are you saying, doll man? Stop being so cryptic. I mean, we have a lot of things to do. We do have a lot of things to do. Oh, so what are you... Is Dahlman saying not to go back to the Magellan and get some other stuff done? Don't tell me what to do, Dollman. Splitter Tarn patterns for the DHV Magellan. A series of splitter tarn patterns has been added to the options for customizing the exterior of the DHV Magellan. If you have a favorite, why not give it a try? We didn't look at to see what the one pattern looked like with it. A mystery person. Someone called Charlie has logged a score in the VR Training's Porter Mastery Program. Do you think this was Hartman's doing, or is there someone else here apart from us? There's no way Charlie could have done the training himself. Kind of eerie if you ask me. Why not? Why couldn't he have? Apologies for causing concern. This is probably a bug in the system. I mean, it's not like Charlie's able to put on a headset and do some VR training. Why not? Why wouldn't he be able to? I mean, would it be such a stretch of the imagination that he could tap into it remotely? Alright, let's save again. Back to the Magellan again. We're not heeding Dollman's advice. The storage room! Can we actually go into the storage room now?
In the place where I came from, no one gave birth to babies. They just stayed inside their mother's bellies.
Well, in our world, babies are born and grow up to be adults. Or at least they're supposed to.
It's only natural that Tamara wouldn't understand. After all, she was living in a realm of the dead. I wouldn't expect children to be born into such a place.
But Rainey's baby will be born, right?
In due time, of course. Isn't that so?
I'm sorry.
It's okay.
Raindrops are falling on my head. And just like the guy whose feet are too big for his bed, nothing seems to fit. Those raindrops are falling on my head, they keep falling.
So I just did me some talking to the sun.
Oh, that was terrible.
I thought it was pretty good, actually.
Sam was making him
so
dance.
You'll be a mother who gives birth to her baby.
Mm-hmm. And I just can't wait.
Have they talked about Rainey's baby daddy? Am I forgetting that detail?
Talk about terrible, Sam. I've heard dogs with better tones.
Yeah, I don't recall them talking about the father at all.
Hi, Sam. Tarman here. I'm pleased Rainey's feeling better. And now that that's settled, we're all set to continue linking up the continent. Your next main order requires you to retrieve some intriguing cargo. And for convenience's sake, we've decided to transport you to the mission area in the Magellan. Speaking of the Magellan, I think it's high time this old girl's weaponry got a bit of an upgrade. I've gotten in touch with a researcher based in South Fort Knott for this very purpose. I'll need your help, of course, but the details can wait until we get there. I'm sure you're eager to get underway, but the tide currents nearby have grown unstable. It's going to be a bumpy ride. As a safety precaution, I'd like everyone to assemble on the bridge before departure. Come and join us as soon as you're ready.
Okay. I realize we've lost the apple. It didn't rot, it just disappeared. I didn't eat it, right? I didn't eat it, not even realize I ate it. Now I'm sad I didn't eat it. Presumably it started to rot and someone just threw it away without even talking to me about it.
So, operations at the Eastern Environmental Observatory are managed by just one man, all alone in the mountains. Must be terribly stressful. To survive in such extreme conditions, you cannot afford to let despair take root in your heart. Hope is an indispensable asset. Not to downplay the benefits of the cargo you brought, but the truth of the matter is that it won't make a difference for him that quickly. But what no doubt served to give him immediate comfort was the presence of a helpful soul. You, Sam. Porters can be bearers of light for those struggling in darkness. He'll not soon forget what you've done, nor the warmth that filled his heart when you arrived.
Nope. We can't even try to anymore. We were only able to try going to the storage facility twice. And now it doesn't even let us try.
Just a little more work, and we'll have linked up the whole continent. Allow me to reestablish our connection with the network.
And we're off. Just went crazy. I've lost track of my hand. It's gone.
Are we caught in a surge?
I don't know. There shouldn't be any other currents in our vicinity.
Unidentified object approaching. Everyone brace for impact. What's wrong?
The rudder's unresponsive.
I think something's dragging us.
The connection to my hand has been severed somehow. Right now, I'm flying blind.
Dolman, do you sense anything?
No, it's not a BT.
Well, something's still pulling us down.
Much deeper, and the ship's hull won't be able to handle the pressure.
Evasive action.
Out of the way, Kitty! It's no good. Can't break free.
Discharge tar ballast. Rapid ascent, now!
Too risky. We have no idea where we're going to surface.
We have no choice. Open blast shields.
If we don't do something, it'll crush us.
What? Oh, hi. What? You gotta be kidding me.
Hold it. I'm hardly a repatriate, but I'm immortal enough. Damn. When'd you start rolling with such a big crew, Sam? Settle. Settle. Unless you want me to blow her head off. Well. You roll back the clock and that old time fall soaked hide of yours, huh? You know I'm only here to get revenge on you and Sam. The rest of y'all really have no quarrel with, so, you know, you let me keep the two of them and y'all can fuck off. No? I want to die together.
Want tomorrow to
Except
kick his
if,
ass.
Sam's a repatriate, so can't really share in your sad fate. But before I pop him, he gets to watch me kill all y'all.
Interesting. Interesting. I love that she like paused everything around them.
Ghost mech? So he's what? Mecha Higgs?
Sir, disappointed. But I don't break that easy. So be it. It's gonna be that way. Y'all could all go down with the ship.
So from their point of view, it was like probably blipped, and suddenly he was on the ground. You would think, anyways, from...
Sam, it looks like that thing coiled around the Magellan is some sort of giant ghost mech. You're our only hope of freeing the ship from its grasp. Gear up and get ready to head out. If you can get it to let go and draw it away from us, we should be able to provide fire support. We're counting on you, Sam.
Yeah, because everybody was paused in the room. So if you were like looking at it from their point of view, she just like instantaneously downed him. All right, what are we running? Oh, shoot. Yeah, I was wrong. We only had the 2. That was the ones in our pouch. We needed to create 2 more. Grenades are fine. All right. Big boy.
Is a sitting duck right now. Head out and engage the enemy so we can get some breathing room here.
crap. Nope. Stuck.
Good on you, Sam. Opening fire now. Opening fire now. Leave him alone.
Just like that, Sam.
Engaging.
That must have done something.
Engaging. Leave him alone.
Just like that, Sam.
Opening fire now. Good on you, Sam. The Magellan to the bad way. Keep it together, old girl.
Are you okay, Sam?
Oh yeah, doing great. Okay. Shoot, man, we just missed that 5% over. We had to do 50% or less on the DHV Magellan. Didn't take it down fast enough.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Great job, Sam. The only reason we're still alive is because you were here to save us. Come back to the ship. You've earned yourself a rest.
And all this stuff. this outside the whole time? Could we have jumped on this? That would have been fun. That was pretty good. Yeah, I'm liking these boss fights. These giant-ass mechs. We're gonna have a number of entries we gotta catch up on.
Good morning, Sam. I understand that your room didn't suffer any major damage. Unfortunately, the rest of the DHV Magellan wasn't so lucky.
What a
The
coincidence.
ship is unable to travel in its current state, but Tarman's doing his best to get us back in action. I'm about to leave to pick up some supplies for repairs. When you're ready to head out, I suggest you head to the bridge and get Tarman to brief you on the situation. Afterwards, check the ship's delivery terminal to find out which part of the continent you need to link up next. The show must go on, after all.
Right back to sending some cat pictures. It's about my father. I can't reach him at all. He must have had another accident. After last time, I told him to be careful, but he just wouldn't listen. I hate asking, but could you go and look for him again? I've posted an order. I see. I see. All right. And we'll actually be able to progress him too. Traveling to the Eastern Environmental Observatory to collect the cargo for the next order, the Magellan was attacked by a giant ghost mech. Higgs then appeared on the bridge of the ship, but tomorrow was able to drive him away. The ghost mech, though, persisted. It is wrapped around the Magellan. We gotta protect it and save it. Right. And now we have to rescue the adventurer from BT area. Fantastic. Sam and Drawbridge traveled aboard the Magellan to visit the Motherhood's doctor. She examines Rainey's unborn baby, confirms it's healthy. Sam also learns that Lou was born on the same day as the void out that struck 11 years ago, and was given the serial number BB00. DHV Magellan attacked by the joint ghost mech. Higgs materializes on the bridge. Tomorrow uses her power to drive him off. Or drive a robot. I mean, the entire episode is called Puppets. So either somebody is pretending to be Higgs and puppeteering him in a way, or using him, or it's just a matter of Higgs puppeteering these ghost mechs in the same way maybe some other spirits are doing the same for the others. Unless he's powering all of them. Sam defeated the giant ghost mech, though the DHV Magellan is severely damaged, left immobile. I take it that's why Dollman told us that we should probably try to finish up things before moving on. Okay. Alright, it emerges that Lou, which Igor had taken out of the storage prior to the mission, had inherited the serial number BD28 from another bridge baby that had been incinerated. Also revealed that Lou's still mother had already died. On the inner wall of every BB pod is inscribed its unique serial number and production number, the date when the occupant was transferred from its still mother's womb. Lou's pod is inscribed with the date on which Sam and Lucy were caught in a void out 11 years ago. Serial number written inside it is BB00. The thing is that if it happened on the date, then we can assume that this being Louise, Lou being Louise, she had to have been taken from Lucy on the same day. Or Lou just survived and then immediately was put into a pod. Both could work, I guess. We have hypothesized that if Louise was a repatriate, or a part repatriate because of Sam, that she could have survived the void out just as Sam did. It's either that or Amelie just saved Louise's life in the same way that she saved Sam's. Much of the documentation for the BB experiments was disposed of by Bridges researchers at the time and is no longer possible to view. However, it seems reasonable to surmise that 00 would be the number given to one of the first subjects of the experiments, and yet they took place before Lou was even born. But the number must mean something. Drawbridge will continue their investigations into the meaning of Lou's serial number and try to unravel the mystery of Sam's bridge baby. I mean, at least one of them should be speculating on this possibility. At this point, especially. The aeronautical engineer. Since the Death Stranding, there has not been a field of research more passionately pursued and more quickly abandoned as aeronautical engineering. Chiral clouds have made both manned and unmanned flight impossible. Preventing any observation of the way of the planet has changed following the Death Stranding. Several experiments have been conducted using aircraft and rockets in an attempt to bypass the chiral clouds, but despite humanity's best efforts, all have ended in failure. Most scientists have given up on the idea of ever again looking down on the world, resigning themselves to merely look up. But the aeronautical engineer never gave up on his dreams. He resolved to climb higher and higher until he could see the world from above. Before he knew it, he had reached the highest mountain in Australia. His research into cutting-edge flight technology continues unabated, and he refuses to give up on the idea that we will one day travel great distances not through the tar beneath our feet, but the skies above our heads. His next reward is an improved jump ramp. The adventurer, let's see. After the adventurer ran into trouble in the snowy mountains, he was rescued by Sam, brought back to his shelter. His son was furious. You have to stop this, father. What if you get killed? What if some BT gets you, causing a void out? How many people would die because of you? You're only thinking of yourself. Why can't we just live a normal, quiet life? Who's writing this? Who's writing this? The adventurer responded, people started calling me the adventurer a while back, but that's not really who I am. I'm not a thrill seeker. I'm trying to understand the mysteries of the Death Stranding, trying to find a way for humanity to survive. I'm always looking for something that might deepen our understanding, even if that means venturing into the risky unknown. I'm not just trying to master the harsh environment the Stranding has left us with. I'm trying to overcome the Stranding itself. And just like that, he set off once more. The Kraken. Okay. When it attacked the DHV Magellan, it was fitted with rockets and a laser, allowing it to immobilize the ship. Its head was also fitted with an additional protective armor, greatly increasing the mech's overall durability. Okay, we've discovered this side, apparently. Transcrater Line is a monorail route that runs north-south through the center of the Australian continent, crossing the Tar Lake. Line is known for its ambitious construction to transport resources produced on the northern shore of the Crater Lake. The monorail would take a route that avoids the treacherous mountains nearby altogether. Passes through the east coast of the Tar Lake, heading south via the distribution center near the ruins of Lakeside Fort Knott. Chief architect of the plan was James Ender, who is currently in charge of distribution at Terminal Fort Knott, but has an extensive background in mine engineering. Indeed, some have taken to calling this route Ender's Line in his honor. The Eastern Environmental Observatory. Post-stranding skies filled with chiral clouds, chiral particles at lower altitudes, and chiral radiation known to render electrical equipment unusable. All forms of flight, manned or unmanned, are therefore impossible. The Eastern Environmental Observatory, however, sits above the chiral clouds, allowing it to collect data on the sky above and making it a critical piece of a scientific infrastructure. While the observatory was originally constructed below the chiral cloud line, the clouds have gradually dropped in altitude. It is no exaggeration to say that the observatory is located in one of the strangest environments in all of Australia. How did we miss this? I guess we didn't catch up at the end of the last stream. The first of the Big Five extinction events to hit Earth took place at the end of the Ordovician period, over 440 million years ago. Prior to the Death Stranding, it was thought that the extinction event was caused by a meteorite, asteroid impact structure, measuring 520 kilometers across, was found buried underground in southeastern Australia. Believed to be the largest in the world and significantly bigger than the 300-kilometer wide Ridderfort impact structure in South Africa that previously held the record. After the Death Stranding, however, new theories claim these craters were not caused by falling objects from space at all. After Lakeside Fort Knott was destroyed in a void out, a fragment of meteorite believed to belong to the Australian impact structure was excavated. It was found to emit chiral radiation, suggesting it originated on the beach, and that the Big Five extinction events may have been caused by creatures from the beach becoming stranded in this world. The meteorite fragment emits fog when stimulated and must be handled with great care. The adventurer is of the opinion that the meteorite discovered in the ruins of Lakeside Fort Knott is connected to the mass extinction event that occurred at the end of the Ordovician period. Hi, Luna. He also believes it originated on the beach and claims to have discovered other similar meteorites dotted all over Australia. One such meteorite was found on the northwest coast, close to where Cape Fort Knott stood before it was submerged. It is believed to have caused the mass extinction that occurred at the end of the Permian period about 250 million years ago. Tests have confirmed that it too emits chiral radiation. Some theories claim that these meteorites are in fact chiral cinders of the type that have been igniting bushfires all over Australia. Funny enough, we actually haven't seen any chiral cinders since they were introduced. All right.
The entire crew is working hard to get the ship in working order. So let's follow their lead and do what we have to do.
We gotta go to the bridge. That's our next stop.
So, how's everything looking?
We'll be able to repair the plating and the propulsion system using chiral printed parts. Fragile's team will pick up any additional materials that are necessary. The nav console I use to read the tar currents isn't broken. I just need a little more time to restore the connection with my hand. Won't be much longer now.
Tarman.
He came to visit me in my room.
Thank you. Oh, I see you're holding hands now, eh? Hands allow us to connect. Form bonds.
You think you'll ever find your missing hand?
Now that's a bond I doubt will ever be broken.
Looks like we're good to go.
We'll see you later.
Stay safe out there.
Are you excited to head out? So excited. She's here.
Oh, there's Fragile.
Okay. Let's get going.
Hey, be safe out there.
Is it still winter out there? They need more than just she just put on leggings.
What if you run into trouble on the way?
fine. Remember, you're talking to the former head of Fragile Express.
What?
You two be all right?
We all have dooms. No need to worry about us.
And we're tougher than you, too.
Right.
That is
so what's
true.
this about that?
Take care of each other.
We are immortal, though. We do have that going for us.
Sam, although everyone's hard at work repairing the DHV Magellan, it will unfortunately be some time before we can travel again. Nevertheless, putting our plans on hold is out of the question. We must continue to press on. Extending the chiral network remains our priority. Your next objective is to link up South Fort Knot. Though you'll need to get another site online before that will be possible. And unlike before, the DHV Magellan will be unable to advance to your position after you've expanded coverage. And during this period, you'll need to operate without our support. Fragile, Rainy, and Tomorrow are gone procuring materials for repairs. And Tarman has his hands full tending to the ship. He'd also like to improve the ship's arsenal, as a precautionary measure. And bringing South Fort Knot into the chiral network will be necessary to do that. I say this to reassure you that the whole team is committed to getting the ship back up and running, and that we mean to join you as soon as we can. It's just gonna take us a little while, that's all. For now, head to the Phantom Smith shelter and put him on the grid. The associated main order can be accessed via this delivery terminal.
This is the next major order. Breakable cargo, recover all stranded cargo. That seems kind of simple enough. It's next to where we encountered those exploding red BTs? I mean, they gave us chiral crystals. We got no entries for them. Felt very random. We're delivering them to somebody named Phantom Smith. Indeed, indeed. With the Magellan down and out, I mean, maybe it makes sense to go ahead and get this done. Maybe. Question is this a coffin mission? It's 3 small stranded cargo. So, should be able to go by coffin. Although, it's gotta be 5% damage or less. That would be the one issue. Assuming we could smoothly travel, maybe we should take the truck. Even the trike might be safer. Could take the trike. I wonder if there's an angle. There might be a path right here that we could take the trike through. Bring it up here, charge, and then come down over here. Maybe we'll do that. No, do not put that in there. Better still have my stuff. Come on. I gotta roll it right off the freaking ramp. Alright. That should be sufficient. I don't know, we don't have packages anymore. I guess we could have put it in the garage. I'm just being lazy as far as our gear goes. There we go. Alright, do we need all these guns? Machine gun. Put the normal assault rifle back. Do we need any silent guns to be on the safe side? I think we're fine. We'll risk it. We'll risk it. It is designating it a BT area. Stop here. Oh, this is cool. Forgot to get more blood bags. We could grab that one that's right behind us. No, we didn't really lose much blood in that battle. It's fine. What is Rainey's bird feed be doing all the way out here? good to have something to battle this cold by this point. Stop moving. Oh my gosh, stop moving. I think we're... Kinda wanna grab this stuff. But at the same time, I kinda don't want to grab it. Crap. I don't think I can cut it once he's searching, can I? Crap. There's another one. Problem is the speed that we're having to move through this snow. It's definitely complicating things. A number of these red bastards around. We gotta keep an eye on our battery. Do I even need to hold my breath? I thought that was a feature of the oxygen mask, that we didn't have to worry about holding our breath. Was I removing my mask to hold my breath? They must have detected me, though. Yeah, I still had to hold my breath. Otherwise, we shouldn't have been detected by that guy. I suppose that would make things too easy. You would think you wouldn't have to, but... Well, that's how it was in the first game. Is it still that way in this game? I want to test it, but I don't want to test it on the red ones. We could test it on a normal one. According to this, at least according to this post, I don't know if this is true, it says, as far as I can tell, the oxygen mask no longer allows you to walk past BTs without holding your breath. So yeah, I felt like I remembered that from the first one, but you wouldn't think that it would even give me an option to hold my breath. Like, what would be the point of having the option to do it if the mask... negated the need to do it. And then, yeah, obviously we were detected. We didn't hold our breath in time. So yeah, they must have felt like that was too simple. So they must have removed the function? I don't know. But like I said, I'm not going to test it on frickin' red BTs. These fiery BT bastards. That's nice. We could have made it a little harder if they wanted to. Put some BTs around the cargo recovery. As far as the animation goes, I kind of wish it just, the hood would stay up and then the mask would come down. Instead of putting the hood down, then having it come back up. And vice versa. If you're needing the hood in the area, we turn the oxygen mask off. It would be cool if it just went up.
Recovered everything then. Great. Let's
get it delivered.
I wish we had taken these guys out first. I don't want to like see their faces. If any of them actually have that. Oh shoot! There's a red one. No! Not good! Out! Get off of me! Don't make me pee on you guys. I'll do it. Right. Fear my wiener. Works every time. I don't even have to do it. I just have to show it to them. Kind of want to hunt that red BT. I don't know where it went. Is that what turned into the tar? I'm not sure. Alright, whatever. Moving on. Oh, great. Nice big BT right there. Another one. Got it. Crap, we're running out of battery.
I'm afraid you dropped some cargo back.
Yeah, I see that. Come on. I gotta take this oxygen mask off. Shoot. Something I've noticed too, man, that sucks, is that it doesn't restore your hat. I mean, we can restore the hat, but I think it also takes your glasses off when you're using the oxygen mask too. It doesn't remember be wearing them. There. And another one right there. I don't know if I want to go back for them or not. They can't see me. It's the same as the first game. They'll come after you if they notice you. Too far away. I don't want to deal with the others. Dude, that's a big crawling one. That's the first time we've seen one of them. Oh shoot, we got a baby right here. Right next to our freaking car. Bloody hell. Come on. I don't know if we have a path that we can get through or not. Question is, do we take it slow and just try to knock some out on the way? See anything. And I am seen. Oh, are we clear? Are we clear? I think we're clear. Oh, we're clear. Bloody hell.
Time to motor.
Commencing route creation. Delivery route finalized.
How do we clear all routes? Oh, right there. Remove all markers. Yeah.
someone... You're not the one I expected to bring this in. What?
Who'd you expect to bring it in?
Try to be careful. Hope we can chat again sometime.
Not looking so great. We could opt to get a coffin instead at this point. I don't know. Sorry. I mean, we could, but I don't know. It's fine. We'll just get down there. Oh, jeez. Fantastic. Again, that little type of a bump should not be causing damage. It's crazy. What the heck, man?
Hope is the thing with feathers that perches in the soul and sings the tune without the words and never stops at all. Hope.
Oh no, we wouldn't have been able to do a coffin. So we haven't brought him on the network yet.
Hey. Good morning. Hey.
That's the place, huh?
I was enjoying this music. This is very peaceful. Well, don't you have a colorful place? Does any of the other facilities look like this? With a rainbow on it?
Hey, thanks. Risking your life to cross snowy mountains is a lot to ask of anyone. And rubbing shoulders with BTs to recover someone else's stuff. That's going above and beyond. You're one hell of a guy. Seriously. Sit tight. I'll confirm the contents of your cargo right away. Marvelous condition, I've got to say. Thank you. There's no denying your incredible skill, and I really can't thank you enough. I'd like you to put this shelter on the chiral network.
What are these other giant packages on my back? Is that how big the random ones were that we found? I thought they were way smaller. Chiral shock cannon. Firing the cannon consumes chiral crystals. Although extremely noisy, chiral particles can penetrate walls to knock humans' targets unconscious. Inflict significant damage on BTs and mechs. Huh. Huh. This is going to be a large piece, isn't it?
Now displaying your current porter grade.
And now I'm finally online. Accordingly, I was able to analyze the cargo you just dropped off. Seems it was developed with the aid of an unknown technology, which I've taken to calling ghost tech. From what I can tell, it reacts to chiral radiation on a specific wavelength. The reason I mention it is because the chiral shock cannon data I shared with you is the product of research that leverages this principle. The chiral radiation it generates can pass through objects without destroying them. Practically speaking, this means you can incapacitate enemies hiding behind walls and such. It should also deal damage to BTs and mechs as well. It's pretty powerful as far as ranged weapons go. You can't use it without anchoring it to the ground first, though. Makes a lot of noise, too. Gotta think before you fire. You know, even I've heard stories about Higgs and his plans. So if the chiral shock cannon helps you stop him, that'll make my day. And if you can deliver my research data to South Fort Knot, you should be able to get some new and improved tech to help you out. There's a lot of other folks on this mountain doing specialized research. If you bring them onto the chiral network too, I'm sure they'll hook you up with all kinds of goodies.
Any questions? You do research out here? A lot of folks doing research out here?
I came here with the advance expedition, actually. Tagged along with this one researcher. I guess you could say we were like mentor and student. Can't go anywhere without tripping over stranded cargo in these parts, you see. The stuff we found was like nothing we'd ever seen before. Invaluable materials for our scientific pursuits. So, when my mentor was about to leave for South Fort Knot, I realized that I wanted to stay put. I thought that if I got this place on the chiral network, I'd be able to share future discoveries made here much more easily. Moving forward, I expect that my efficiency will increase substantially, allowing me to be of greater use to you and others. Well, I'm familiar with the tar therapist, at least. He's researching potential applications of the stuff as a healing agent. While his specialty is medicine, he's also well-versed in various tar phenomena. If all that sounds interesting, it might be worth seeking him out. However, it doesn't seem like he's posted any urgent orders recently. So I'd say your best bet is to find cargo that didn't make it to him and try to deliver it to his shelter yourself. It's entirely possible he might be able to offer you things neither one of us can possibly imagine.
Do we need to know more about the chiral shock cannon? He already spelled it out pretty good.
It fires a focused bolt of chiral radiation generated on a big... packs a powerful punch, and is perfect for incapacitating distant enemies. It's also great against mechs. Even the ones with thick armor should take significant damage from it. Hell, this spectrum of chiral radiation is also proven to be effective against BTs. Its size does make it a touch unwieldy, but it's simply one of the most devastating ranged weapons there is. If you can get South Fort Knot onto the chiral network, I should be able to share the data for this invaluable technology with them. They've got some quality facilities of their own, you know. Bet they could use them to make you something even more impressive. Thanks again. You've been a big help. Definitely couldn't have managed this on my own. I'm still concerned about the armed survivalists to the south of here, not to mention Higgs and his future plans. So I'll be rooting for you to keep on doing what you can to make things better for us all. I don't know if I can come up with anything else to help with that, but I'm willing to give it a try. Your support would be appreciated too. Anyway, I'm prepping some cargo I'd like taken to South Fort Knott. You're headed that way, right? Be warned that this cargo can explode if handled improperly, and should be considered extremely dangerous. So if and when you take this main order, handle it with the utmost care. Good luck with everything. I'll see you around.
Sam, apologies for the sudden call. Once again, I'm contacting you via our dedicated private line. No one else will be able to listen in on our conversation. I'll get to the point. Has Charlie ever behaved in a manner you felt was suspicious? I ask because his credibility, as routinely calculated by APAS, appears to have dropped sharply. Despite attempting to confirm his credentials via the UCA's National ID Registry, it does not appear anyone has ever actually met the man. It may well be the case that he does not even exist. A ghost, so to speak. I can only hope that my suspicions are unfounded. For now, Sam, proceed to South Fort Knott and put it on the chiral network as planned. It is imperative that we improve the DHV Magellan's capabilities to better contend with Higgs and his forces. And the sooner we connect all of Australia to the network, the better. When you are ready to proceed, you can pick up your next main order from the delivery terminal at this facility.
So many of our main orders are just lining up, one after the other. Look at our frickin' bike. Right. We could probably just venture, well, maybe a little off. We could come around here. Just come right over to the Magellan. Phantom Smith, former APAC technician who came to Australia as part of the Advanced Expedition. Phantom Smith's old mentor is currently engaged research at South Fort Knott, having previously worked with Tarman to develop the DHV Magellan's navigation systems. After learning that Tarman's lost right hand enables him to read the flow of the Tar currents, the Phantom Smith theorized that the connection between body and soul between this world and the other side could be applied mechanically. This development may well prove useful in helping to explain Ghost Mech's mysterious behavior. Current curious machines, which are sometimes found washed up on the Tar, are ideal subjects for the Phantom Smith's research, which is expected to shed light on the relationship between Tar current and anomalies in chiral network troubles. It may also unravel some of the mysteries of Ghost Mech technology. His next reward is a weapon that launches rockets. Of course. So yeah, the stranded cargo that we picked up for him, believed to have originated on the beach before washing up on this world, seem to be parts of some kind of device. Function is unclear. Phantom Smith hasn't analyzed the device's construction, concluded its composition is similar to that of a Ghost Mech, also appears to respond to chiral radiation at a certain frequency. According to the Phantom Smith, we know almost nothing about the technology behind this device. As a result, he has taken to calling it Ghost Tech. I do want to try it. There's a number of things we still need to try. Okay. So this is going to be our next one, which kind of feels like we should just go ahead and do it. Yeah, until we get the Magellan back online, doing construction and other general deliveries seems odd, especially where we currently are. Not that we couldn't do some side deliveries for each of these outposts, although a couple of them seem like they're currently locked and blocked. So it's a tough call. Alright, maybe we'll save this next order for tomorrow. Just call this a stopping point. Yeah, what is on our back? Are these his packages? How did I not notice how big they were? Alright, hold on, let's be careful on delivering each of these. He's close to his second star.
Appreciate the help. Good job finding this. Honestly, Idol. I've been wanting to find a way to support your efforts, and so I'd like you to have this.
This is crazy. A rocket launcher that fires multiple guided rockets, each extremely powerful. They can lock on to several targets before launching. The rockets explode with deadly force on impact. It is anti-human, so presumably this would be good against BTs and mechs. Huh. Huh. Too many toys.
I've increased your materials allocation. This multi-rocket launcher's capabilities rival that of its UCA count. With this baby, you can lock onto and attack multiple targets simultaneously. Of course, you can also focus all the rockets on a single enemy as well. It's an especially effective tactic if you have to go up against giant BTs or particularly powerful mechs. Now, dangerous weapons like these are not something to be shared lightly, but having seen you in action and understanding the stakes, it's clear you need it.
What?
The enemies I expect you'll have to contend with in the future just won't go down unless you're packing this level of firepower. Don't ever point it at a human being, though. People who carry weapons like these have a duty to use them responsibly.
Right. So there was an equivalent in the first game? I don't remember this at all. I don't know if I ever operated a rocket launcher.
Hey, what a treat. I appreciate you bringing this.
Okay, we're at a crawl with him.
You're too kind.
Yeah, we're at a crawl with him now. Going into his third star. Screw it. Take it.
Good job finding this. Honest.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Thanks for coming through for me again.
We are in rough shape. We are in very, very rough shape. All the more reason that maybe we should go back to the Magellan. But that can wait. Or can it? Let's see, is it still on 19%? Yeah, I don't really understand the durability factor. The only thing I can assume is that Timefall will drop it down to 19%, making it more easily destroyable if you crash into something or something attacks you. But it won't actually fully destroy it, I guess. So do we never have to worry about our cars deteriorating in Timefall on its own? It just makes it more brittle. Hey, Bullet. Davey, how's it going? Did you pick up Helldivers too? You better. Apparently, Methos Angel already has it. I didn't know he picked it up already. So we're going to try to form a day. Oddly enough, Oni and I are playing Helldivers 2 in a couple hours. Couple hours. All right, yeah, this is crazy. We got to get back to the Magellan, and then we'll come back here to continue this mission because this is nuts. All right, we got to call it here. Well, we'll have to call it here. I probably would have played more, maybe done a couple more major orders. It's hard to say though. Like normally, the reason why my streams are usually pretty long is that we do a fairly decent chunk of side missions, doing deliveries, construction, and doing some of the main quest. A decent amount of the main quest, the main orders. And so you combine that all together, and yeah, it does end up, because we went straight through on a lot of these main orders today, and it was still a fairly long stream. I told you I'd get you a copy, Bullet, if you can't get a copy right now on sale. It's a cheap freaking game. They make most of their money on selling the war bonds, so the game's base price is already on sale. It's very rarely on sale because its base price is usually really cheap. How much is it on Steam right now? As far as I know, last I saw, Helldivers 2 was only like $40, something like that. If you consider that most AAA games cost $70, $40 is nothing. Exactly. That's nothing. Your ass is saying it's not on sale yet. If you're waiting for a sale to occur for Helldivers 2, you're going to be waiting a very long time. What, are we not expecting you to play with us until the summer? That's when you'll end up getting it. If you can't afford 30 euros, then I will buy it for you, Bullet. I am curious when the last time it was on sale. I'm sure sales have happened. No sad music. Okay. No sad music. Yeah, it's only $40. It did go pretty cheap. Funny enough, it got as low as $25, but that was like a year ago. It's never gone lower than that. I mean, if you really were hard pressed, you could probably go to like something like G2A and find like a global key. Find like a global key for Helldivers 2. I don't know if they'd have cheaper though. Like I said though, it's really cheap. You'll get when you're on PS5. What does that mean, Bullet? What does that mean? What do you mean you'll get when you're on PS5? That tells me absolutely nothing. Are you saying that you do not have a PlayStation 5 right now and you'll get it when you do get a PlayStation 5? When the heck is that? You're talking about not being able to afford 30 euros, but you're about to get a PS5? What is that? How does that make sense? I wonder if you could buy it on PS4 and have it playable on the PS5. I wouldn't see why not. I mean, if you own it already. Like any games that I bought on the PS4, I was able to bring over to the PS5. But I don't know if that's how all of them are. Alright, let's see here. So we've saved. So, yeah, we're well underway into Puppets. Really good, some really, really good cutscenes. Dollman's cutscene was really awesome, seeing his history with his daughter and how they succumbed and how he ended up being inside the doll. And then the cutscene with Higgs and Tomorrow was pretty awesome as well. But yeah, getting on track here. Puppets has been a very good episode, but it feels like, yeah, we're getting thrown into the action, and we've been kind of like going from on and on. Granted, yeah. See, if I wasn't trying, if we were having to get off now, maybe I would have heeded Dollman's advice when he was like, hey, you know, if there's other things you need to do or want to do, now would probably be a good time to do it. And now we know why he was trying to give that advice, because after that emission, right before he gave that warning, we've been stuck with like the Magellan needing repairs and it being inoperable, and we're stuck over in the winter area. So unless we take our truck out and go and do some side stuff out and about, which we could do, obviously. I mean, we could still do it because there's still ways to get back, at least in person. We could get back via, you know, transponders, hot springs if we wanted to take the time to do that. We just have to leave our truck behind, that's all. All right, well, we'll continue, puppets. We should be back tomorrow to continue episode 9. Maybe we'll beat it. Might beat it. We'll have to see. But it also depends, like, because I feel like I've slacked. I'm falling behind on expanding, building, constructing, and doing deliveries. We didn't do a ton of today, outside of the ones that were just immediately in the area, on the winter area. So I'm going to try to do some more of that tomorrow, if I can help it. Saturday night. Maybe. All right, thank you for tuning in, guys. Thank you for watching. As always, don't forget to hit that like button if you haven't yet already. I do very much appreciate it. Subscribe if you'd like to be notified of future streams. If you are watching this at a later time, thank you for taking the time to do so. And until tomorrow, everybody sleep well, be well, stay chill, stay relaxed, and I will see you then. Good night and goodbye.